Hello, hello, testing, testing. Hopefully this microphone's working, and hopefully this means that this is the first stream of the day that we've managed to get working. Please let me know in the comments if anyone's even watching right now, if this is working. But yeah, we have Spain versus England going on right now. I won't really be commentating for the first few minutes just because we're still trying to get certain stream elements set up, but if anyone's watching and can let me know that this is indeed functioning, that would be super helpful. Awesome. Okay, good. Sorry, there is a bit of a delay on receiving stuff from the chat as well. Right, I will set up a timer. So we've got a couple of issues still ongoing. The microphone's working. You will lie. Right, I think we might be back. I'm so sorry, the internet completely cut out once again. So yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen again. I really can't even tell if the stream is working. Everything on my computer says that it's not, but my phone seems to think it is, so I'm just going to trust in that. Once again, if anyone could just let me know in the comments. For those asking, this is Spain 1 against England 3s in mixed. We are trying to get a better angle set up. I'm aware this is the worst angle I think I've ever seen on any live stream, but unfortunately this is currently what we have. So hopefully as the day goes on, things will be fixed. If I can just get this little bit moving for now, that's honestly good enough for me considering the morning we've had. It's been very, very tricky to get even as far as this. So hopefully as the day goes on, we'll get better angle. We'll get, you know, graphics of any form on, and we'll get people no longer standing slap bang in the way of the camera. That would be nice as well. Yeah, there's there's a lot to work on. Anyway, what you missed was England getting another set. Spain did manage to secure a catch there, which I don't think you'll have been able to see because it is behind their out box, but unfortunately she did step back over the line as she got the catch, so it would have been a catch and out. But Spain are quite comfortably up in this set, and they go even higher up, managing to knock the ball out of Babula's hands, and with that very dramatic catch off court, they managed to secure some points on the board. I think that is their first points of the set. I believe that is the case, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not really sure when it cut out. If it cut out before I was explaining the issues with the graphics, unfortunately everything's connected to Wi-Fi, so we don't currently have that set up. But I should be able to hopefully get that set up. I'm imagining that at this point we'll probably have to wait until lunchtime to fix a lot of the issues, just because everyone's very busy, you know. Everyone who's currently here is either playing or coaching or both, playing in multiple different categories, so it's a bit hectic in the hall. England do go for a catch there, but unfortunately don't manage to make it. The Spanish do have quite strong throws in this game. They've managed to throw through quite a few blocks, and they're just in general playing very, very well off the strength of their throws. That's really where they're doing well against England here. A nice safe single from Spain there. Nothing that Khan can't deal with on England's side. And England go up. And Spain tried to get a counter ball there, but a block from these and then a catch manages to get England's one player back in, and Spain are now down. So it was 5-6. It's now down to 4-6, 4 to Spain, 6 to England. It's now 3 to Spain, 6 to England. Unless I'm wrong. I think I actually might be wrong. That looks like two Spanish players left. Even my angle isn't good. Yeah, exactly. Like you're saying, Alonso, even this is better than nothing, right? So at least we've got something. Ideally, I'd like to be on the side that doesn't have the outbox, because that is actually causing, I think, the biggest visual issues right now for you guys. It's not the worst angle in the world if you can get the outbox out the way, but here we are. England are trying to work out which ball is currently the one that's actually meant to be in play. There are a couple of spare balls that are stashed under the table there, so that's quite a funny refereeing issue. England go up, throw 3 balls. There was a lovely, lovely delayed ball there as well, and they just managed to secure that hit nice and easy. Very clean dodgeball from them. Again, lovely block there. Another block. And yeah, there's not really much that you can expect Spain to do there. That's just one player, 1v6. It's always going to be very tricky to turn around. The only thing she could really hope for was a throw, and she played that set, the end of that perfectly. But, if it's not on the cards, it's not on the cards. I will try and get an update from the referees at some point about what the scoreline is, but currently I can't give you that. I hope this commentating doesn't just turn into me having an active meltdown on a live stream. That's my hopes here today. We're setting the bar very high, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, as far as I've seen, England are looking pretty damn comfortable at the moment. Spain have managed to, dig into them a little bit and get some points off of them here and there. They're doing a bit of damage, but it's not quite pulling off for them. England have generally been using somewhat mixed ability teams, though this mixed threes team does seem to be, it's not the lineup that we normally see from England, so that's quite good to see that this is actually a genuine England threes team against what is a genuine Spanish ones. Spain obviously not as strong as England in mixed, we've seen that before, but did do very well in the last Euros. They managed to get through to the semi-finals and came 4th overall. So it is a strong mixed team, but England are just stronger, as it turns out. apologies if I'm not commentating the best of my abilities. I am trying to multitask. We're working on solving the angle issue at the moment. If you're hearing any discussion in the background there, that is me desperately trying to work out with Dan Henshaw from Wales how on earth we can strap a camera to a tripod when we don't have the correct disc to do so. Anyone who's used a tripod can probably guess exactly which element I'm thinking of. It is the most commonly lost item in filmmaking, and it is currently lost. So I think we'll try that potentially at half-time. We might be able to give you a slightly better angle after half-time. That is my new hope. Using the power of tape. As far as score questions, I actually don't know, so I can't tell you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about how bad this is. Yeah. I would have been taking notes as we were going, but unfortunately this stream only started after the match did. So, do you know what the score is?
6-4.
6-4. It is 6-4 to England. Thank you so much, Dan Henshaw. That is all the information I needed, and now we can actually follow the game. Thank God for random Welshmen wandering around. So that's 6-4. England are up by a set at the moment. It's 3-3 on court right now. And England did try and go for a catch there and then backed out at the absolute last second, which was definitely the wise decision. It was a ball that was off court, but you have to admire the gutsiness of trying to go for it anyway. And that is England down by one player. We're down to just 2 women left on court now. On England's side, we have, I believe, Anissa Khan and Lauren Gallagher are left at the moment. And we have 3 players left on the Spanish side. I cannot see their numbers, I don't think, but it looks like they have Iceman left, as well as someone whose number is not on my sheet, so that's great. Carmen Escanad, I believe, is also there in the middle. And England looking for that catch to win the set, but unfortunately just Spain really holding their nerve at the end there and throwing nice safe balls. So we're up to 6-6 now on court after that win by Spain. Spain are just doing their laces. We do have 30 seconds between sets. It's a mandated rule under EDF as of last Euros. For those of you who maybe missed last Euros, who might not be aware of this, there is always going to be 30 seconds time between the end of one set and the start of another. That's just to give time to set up and to standardize the amount of time to stop. There used to be quite a lot of game management that was being done between sets by ball retrievers either choosing to set up the balls very quickly or very, very slowly. So the 30-second timer is just to kind of stop that element of the game a little bit, bring it back to being about dodgeball, and also give, hopefully in future, the ability to have media elements going on in those 30 seconds. So we're now lining up. Axel is ready to blow his whistle in the middle there. Scoreline is 6-6. There can't be much time left in the half now. This is indeed the first half. And England managed to get the 3 balls off the quick start. They don't go for a quick start. They go for a single ball attack from the middle. Spain looking for that catch, but they don't actually get it.
6 minutes.
6 minutes remaining. Fantastic. Once again, what a blessing to have Dan Henshaw just moseying around and telling me random score lines. So 6 minutes left in the half, apparently. An interesting play there. So Spain managed to get one of the England players out. So it's now up to 6-5. Sorry about the delay there. I was just fixing my sheets. So it's 6-5. Currently, Spain are up in this set by one player. And a block keeps Iceman alive, doing very well there to pull out a bit of chaos from England. They managed to secure all 4 balls. It's 6-4 actually. Never mind. I can see about as well as you guys can, so it's very hard to see who's in the outbox and who isn't. Spain had the 4 balls, didn't quite manage to convert it into more than getting Benjamin out, so that's one more player up. Though a fantastic jumping catch there for England sees Iceman, the right winger for Spain, go out. If you're wondering why I am only ever mentioning his name, it's because he's the only player whose name I can see on the back of his shirt. But that catch manages to bring England fully back into the game. They are now 4 players on court against Spain's now on 4 as well. They were previously on 5, but they're now down to 4 as well. So it is 4-4 in this set. 6-6 is the scoreline overall. Lauren Gallagher does go for the catch, but it clips her shoulder instead. It's an off-centre ball, so doesn't quite manage to secure it. We're down to 4-3 to Spain. Spain with a free throw there, and England doing a classic England error. He's done very well to get away with that. You're not allowed to roll the balls back after you've been hit, and that was definitely a roll back. But the refs don't call it out, so there's going to be no blue card for Anton Griffith. That kind of situation is very much the British dodgeball card. It's a rule that is only different in the UK. All other nations that use EDF rules use that rule, that you have to place the ball after you've been hit. If you get hit while you're holding a ball, you have to place it. Specifically, I think the rule says leave it. You don't have to necessarily directly place it, but you have to drop it where you were. And if you roll it back like you do in the English system, that is an automatic blue card. Sometimes the refs will be lenient and they'll give a team warning. I wonder if that might have been why Jen Allen was just walking over to the referees. But yeah, they're very lucky to get away with not getting blue carded there. So we're now up to 8-6 for Spain in this half. Probably into the last 3 minutes of the half. So this will be either the last set or there'll potentially be another quick set after this, depending on how rapidly it gets tied up. England releasing 2 balls there. They have been slightly worse on possession recently. We did see them release 4 balls unnecessarily in the previous frame, and they've just unnecessarily released 4 again there, though that one did seem a little bit more deliberate and planned, so maybe that's just part of their game plan. Whatever it was, they managed to get away with it scot-free, and they get 4 balls back to them. Though don't manage to convert it. Oh, they do manage to convert it. That was one of the Spanish players is out. That is number 21, Alejandro Pila, the Spanish captain. And that free throw, I think, did a lot of power there. It did throw off the middle players just enough that they threw a bit slower than I think they would normally, and managed to get a catch on the England side and then a hit. So one player went out, one comes back in. We're up to 4, 5, 4. God, it's really hard to count past all these people. 4 players left on the Spanish side and 4 on the England side. That is now 3 on each side, though, as a trade happened between Beatrice Gross and Lauren Gallagher, and we have a player down. I'm just going to switch to a different stream just while there's an injury on. But hopefully you can still hear me. Just cutting the stream temporarily there as a player was down. That was, I believe, Lauren Gallagher was down with a close quarters hit, but she's walking off like a champ. No damage done there. Seems perfectly good, so we're happy to switch back to stream. We are trying to avoid showing injuries. That is a new policy we've got, which I think is probably for the best. Dan Henshaw's back. Hello, Dan.
Hello. Wonderful to be here. So it's 8-6 to Spain with 1 minute 40 remaining, and Hannah Gallagher is just recovering from a headshot.
She walked off quite happily, it looked like.
She was like a rugby player with something strapped around her head, you know, she was fine. Strong player.
And Spain are down 2 players against England's 5 right now. They're going to have to pull off something to turn it around in the time left.
Looks like Spain are going for aggressive counters as the route to get them out.
Yeah, they have been quite good on those so far. They've managed to get a few trays, but it just hasn't quite worked this frame. It looks like England's got their catching hands back in.
Yeah, they are just releasing those counters one after the other. I think they just don't want to attack, but it is just Iceman on his own now, so he is a special player, but I'm not sure if he can pull this off.
Oh, that was good, honestly. I couldn't quite see that hit, but he did get skimmed on his leg. So that should give us
8-8.
Another set, I believe. It wasn't to the whistle. 8-8, all drawn up. Close match. Very close match. So what you like to see.
And who do you see winning this set?
I don't know. It's been quite interesting the last few sets. I think England have released potentially in places where they shouldn't, but I would say the same against Spain. It's just Spain is managing to get the hits in those. You know, it's that eternal debate about sometimes when you release the ball that you shouldn't. If you get the hit though,
yeah,
it's okay. And Spain are getting the hits, and England just aren't quite getting them when they're releasing balls that they potentially shouldn't be. So.
No, he's so fast up on the wing, number 0.
He's very good.
And that's stood very high, but that's a lucky catch where the block just got knocked into the hands of one of the England women.
I think, yeah.
The headshot merchant.
Yeah, clearly it hasn't knocked too much out of her.
Oh! And you can see the coach is fuming with that one. He is not happy. The left winger for Spain was just not watching. Boom! And that's a wonderful shot on the wing. But it's a 1-for-1 there with the Spanish left winger taken out.
I'll bring us down to 3 players on the Spanish side and 5, I believe, on the England side. I am going to be saying that a lot, Dan, just to explain, because the angle is so bad. Yeah. So it's kind of turning into radio commentary, I think.
Do you think it makes sense to try adjusting it for half-time?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we'll cut the stream or move to that nice little graphic that I keep switching to.
Oh!
Great catch from Spanish number 3,
and that
Carmen
is a
Escanad.
throw after she is hit.
Yeah.
And a lot of referees would call that as a card there.
They've stopped time.
No, but that's just full time of the game.
Time?
Yeah, of the half, sorry.
Of the half, yeah. I think England have been quite lucky to get away with not getting carded. There were a couple instances. There was a rollback earlier as well, which didn't get carded. So I think they've been lucky at the moment with the refereeing calls.
And we must say that it was again Lauren Gallagher, but she went over and apologised immediately afterwards. So it was not malicious at all. She just did not see the player was out.
It's fair. Her head's still ringing, so she probably couldn't see that the player's hands were up. Right, I think we'll cut the microphone there and we'll try and sort out the angle on this camera and slightly improve it ahead of the second half. But we'll be right back. Right, we are back with a hopefully slightly better angle for you. We'll adjust this once again, I think, between the end of this match and the start of the next. You have missed the opening of this. This is still the first set, I believe, the second half, so it will be an 8-8 scoreline at the moment. We are on the Spanish side of court, so we can see them a little bit better. Right, we're just getting yet more tech problems fixed. Sorry about that. So we are back. It's not great. But an interesting problem now arising where I believe the stream has a better view of things than I do. But England are down to 4 players at the moment, and Spain are also on 4. So we're 4-4. 2 men, 2 women. On the Spanish side, 3 women are all still left in on the English side. And they managed to get out Iceman on the Spanish side with a lovely single ball throw there. So that's down 4-3 at the moment to England. Spain going up with a group throw, a very loopy throw involved in that as well. And Pila gets hit. He dodges down a little bit too early there. He started his dodge before his opponent was actually going to throw, so that meant that he was just sitting duck when it came to the actual throw. Very well read there by England, very well played, sort of pump a little bit of a fake in, get the dodge out of him, and then hit him while he's mid-dodge. So we're down to Spain have 2 players left, 2 women. And Liv Babula manages to pick up a catch there in the middle at the same time as one of her teammates hits out the Spanish player Carmen.
It's 10-all.
10-all. Apparently it's 10-all, so I definitely missed something there. Time is very weird in this room. It's been very stressful. So that would be 10-all. Right before that, England won that set, so that will make it 12-10 currently to England. This is England thirds, as a reminder, against Spain ones. England, of course, second at Euros. Spain came 4th in mixed. But very different England team to the current team that's on court.
Wonderful catch there from a middle player of England's.
Yeah, they've been picking up their catches a lot more in the second half, I think, looks like. Just consulting our notes for a second. It's very, very hard to see anyone's numbers, so that makes it quite difficult to give player names as well. I think we'll have a better chance with Spain on this side.
It was Sam Anderson that pulled off the catch, and he's now taken on the left wing. Pulls over to his team, McCall. And England lose Hannah Gallagher in that round.
Lauren.
Why?
Lauren Gallagher.
Lauren Gallagher. No, it's because there was a girl that I fancied when I was in primary school called Hannah Gallagher. I hope she's not watching this. Or my parents, for that matter.
Yeah. The trick is to always just use the last names, and then you can never go wrong. Discussion happening there with Spain. I'm not sure what the refs are calling a hit on a foot, and Spain are trying to debate it. That was against their captain, I believe. Number 21, Pila, is pretty sure he thinks he wasn't hit. I honestly didn't see the play, so. But the refs are quite certain. Spain throw quite out of sync there with each other and give themselves away a bit.
Just one woman left on the Spanish team. Lots of pressure coming from her. She's clearly seeking the catch, throws a standing and does not hit. Good block from England.
Yeah. the only thing she can really do in this situation is try and get that catch.
Oh!
England are just very quick on that counter, very, very fast on their throws as well. That was quite a brutal, but very efficient takedown at the end there.
The aggression was potent.
Yeah.
But, you know...
That's what you need.
Potent aggression, absolutely. I mean, it gets into the opponent's heads and everything. But, you know, you wouldn't back many players to make a catch in that situation.
No.
But the Spanish women in general have these ridiculously picky catches that I just believe could have taken that.
I think it's one of those things where in mixed, the women that you tend to pick for your mixed team are catchier players in general. And so, you know, in all situations, I would actually back a mixed woman player to make a catch in that situation over quite a few men. That is sort of the situation you're ready for. Because it's so common that you're the last player in. We've seen it time and again in this match as well, that it's one mixed woman left in at the end, trying desperately to get a catch to pull it off. But it's a very, very tricky thing to do, and not at all surprising. You know, no one's going to fault her for not managing to get that. But if she'd managed it, you know, the cheers would have been so loud.
Oh,
I don't think I would have been able to stop myself from cheering. I believe it's a Spanish timeout at the moment.
Absolutely, yeah. So it must be 12-10 to England after they won that last set.
Was it 12-10 or 14-10?
I will double check.
I thought they won a set after you told me it was 10-10. 14-10. That is 14-10. I can count.
Yes, as usual, I'm struggling to count.
That's the end of the timeout. Lots of very vocal coaching from the Spanish coach there. Crisps are probably not the best at them. I think he was just adjusting where everyone's going to be in the lineup at the start of the game.
So they look like they've nominated for a much faster, pickier team this time. They, if I'm correct, they don't have their catches on at all in the men's side. And also the women, actually. They seem to have rested them. So they look like they're going for a fast, aggressive, speedy return to the game. I think that they probably feel as though they let England get the better of them with the aggression, and they're riling it up to match them.
And if you remember in the first half, they were winning sets far more often when they were going for those aggressive moves, doing slightly more dangerous attacks, but riskier plays that just happen to be working for them. And they haven't really done those to the same degree in this second half yet. Or if they've been trying to, England's managed to shut them down and quiet them out a bit more.
Now, I believe I actually heard the coach telling the Spanish player to throw at the ball on the first one there. I think they're looking to push the wingers back and then fully exploit the middle. But so far, not very aggressive throws coming from Spain.
That was just about a valid throw, but not anywhere close to touching a player. Whereas England are going for those aggressive throws and they're getting them. That was, Ooh, and a lovely catch there from Lauren Gallagher, who's definitely got her catching mitts on at the moment. She was having a great game, to be fair.
She's had an eventful one. Oh, and she wins possession as well. Wins it, then loses it. Then gets hit. But she did make a really good catch and
very
hit
eventful
before.
for her the last 10 seconds. And Spain putting the pressure on there to get the third ball back. See if they can do anything with it. They can throw a catch, apparently. Timeout's been called by the refs. I believe we're losing Dan Henshaw for a bit.
I must go and warm up, but I will be playing on this court afterwards.
Oh, fantastic. Well, at least that'll be one person I can very easily point to and remember the name of. So you're back with just me. Referees are having a discussion. It looks as if England manager Jen Allen is trying to explain something in heavy detail. Not exactly sure what it is that has been seen. I believe it's got something to do with Lauren Gallagher. She's vaguely approaching, though wisely staying back, as generally it's not recommended that players join in on those types of discussions. It's down to the coaches and the managers to have those discussions, just so that it doesn't get too crowded. Players are lining back up, ready to start the second half. We're already in the second half. Ready to restart after a brief time out there. And a lovely, lovely dodge there from Spain. A two-ball attack from England that wasn't quite in time. I imagine that was the intention, but they don't quite manage to hit the Spanish player. Can't quite see his number from here, so I can't tell you which one it is. And England throw a single there. Benjamin Millwall throwing a single against Laura Val, and she just sidesteps that with ease. That's the kind of dangerous move that we were talking about before, as far as throws that potentially are unnecessary to make, but become very necessary and very commendable if you manage to get the hit. Unfortunately, Benji didn't manage to get it there, and that gave Spain possession, and Spain have now converted that into a hit. So we're back to 3-3 at the moment. Spain go for a catch. Spanish number 11, Laura Val, goes for the catch there at the same time as I think the England side. Blue Khan managed to get a block at the last second there, so there was potential for a 1-for-1 there, but England just managed to save it through blocking ability. So that set ended with 3-2 to England, which will bring the score up to 16-10. Still plenty of time left in the half. These are 20-minute halves for English fans watching, and that takes a little bit of mental adjustment. And a nice calm start to this frame. England look to change their lineup slightly. A very, very strong throw right down the middle. You can tell that the Spanish number 30, Alejandra Bernal, really thought she had that. And to be fair, I thought she did as well. That was in perfect range for catching. But unfortunately, just the sheer, unfortunately for her, fortunately for England, the sheer strength of the throw from England there was just too much, and bounced straight off of her. You can tell how gutted she was that she didn't manage to secure that. And number 25, Alex Zapata, goes in to try and get Lauren Gallagher there, but doesn't quite manage to do it. It was a very, very good attempt. He was up there quick. The Spanish, you can definitely say they're quick. That is their big strength at the moment, is they are up there when they want to be up there. It's just a matter of choosing their moments. Spain now with 3 balls, going up 3-ball attack. Easy sidestep from the England players, and Spain that time giving England 4 balls. Once again, potentially unnecessary last throw, but it did save a Spanish player's life, so understandable. England tried to retain possession. They've kept 3 of the balls there in that exchange. Going up again. And they throw a single. Playing a much smarter possession game now than they were a few frames ago. It's good to see that they've clearly been given a bit of coaching advice on that front. And a lovely, lovely jumping dodge from Alex After on the Spanish side keeps him alive. Fantastic, just an inch over the ball. And 2-ball attack there from England. They were looking for that hit. They're looking to make hits now because they are, I believe, down and just didn't manage to make it. Spain really focusing on their dodging at the moment. 1-for-1 there between Spain. That was a pre-throw and a hit. So that traded number 3, Carmen, for... Didn't quite see who. England managed to get a catch there. It was a catch and out by Anderson. His catch and then he stepped over the line. Very classic move. But that catch secured them that win. That was enough to bring them up. And it was 3-2 on the whistle, which means that England once again will get that set. It is 18-10 at the moment. Spain trying desperately to work out how to pull it back. 4 sets in it, it is still possible, but going to be tricky at this stage. Good to see so many Spanish supporters in the chat at the moment. Please let me know if I'm absolutely butchering anyone's name. I'm very happy to fix that. I'd rather someone tell me than that I embarrass myself too much longer. But I am trying. And the whistle goes. Spain get 3 balls off the quick start. England now have the 3. See if they can convert it. No. Ooh, and an absolutely fantastic catch there from Ryan Ellis on the England side. That was a drop and just almost a tombstone style catch. You can see his friend Ben Paddock going absolutely crazy in the background for that catch. Very, very lovely catch from Ryan Ellis. And a great dodge there from Lucan. Spain have 2 balls, 4 players. And once again, the power of the English throws are really doing a number on a lot of the Spanish players. Alejandra there did try to block it, and the ball was blocked out of her hand. A very similar situation that happened, I believe, in the first half as well. Sorry about all the noise around. I haven't yet managed to set up tape to tell people to give a wide space around the commentator box. England now with the 4-ball attack. And Spain try and go for a free throw. An interesting free throw. I don't think I've ever seen anyone jump while doing a free throw. It didn't quite work. And Andersu and one of his teammates, number 11, Val, are also both out in that play of action. England managed to convert 4 balls into a double hit there. Just the 1 player left from Spain now. And you can see she's once again looking for those catches like we were talking before. The only thing that you can really do in this situation. Number 34, Ituarte. Oh, and that was fantastic work from England. Very dangerous that they threw out of time with each other. But yeah, that was both balls did actually hit their target. So even if she'd managed to get that first catch, it wouldn't have really made much of a difference. It would have only brought in a player, but she would have been out. So that is England now 20-10. All the other courts are done at the moment. So that's what the announcement is, if you can hear that. This court is running a tiny bit behind. There have been quite a few ref times out. So that's why this court's a little bit further behind than some of the other courts. I wish I could tell you what score lines are on all the other courts, but hasn't been announced. And Spain getting hit straight out the gates. Alex, number 25, is out already. Christian switches out to the left wing rather quickly in a last-ditch move there. But his teammate, number 11, Val, gets hit out. And you can tell that Spain think that they should be doing better than this. It's a tricky match. They were definitely in it, and England have adapted their tactics. It's come down, I believe, to a difference in coaching ability and in management ability, game management, how you coach your players and how you manage which players on court against the opposition. And ultimately, England have that depth. They have the ability to switch up what style of dodgeball they're playing, and they have corrected a lot of the mistakes that they were making previously. And they've had their catching mitts on. England have made, I would say, far more catches. I'm sure the statistics nerds will correct me on that if I'm wrong later on in a few weeks when people have had time to go over the footage, but it does feel as if England have had, maybe 30%, 40% more catches than Spain at the moment. But that being said, Spain played incredibly commendably, and you can see exactly why they did so well at Euros. They are a very quick team, and when that style is working, it works very, very well. But unfortunately today it just didn't seem to quite work for them, or it did, and then England switched it up. So that means the final score on this court is 22-10 to England 3s. England 3 winning against Spain 1s. The next match on this court is somewhere in my notes. There you go. The next match on this court should be Wales 1 against Spain 3s, men's. That's why Dan Henschel rushed off to go warm up. So that will be the next match here. I will be attempting to fix graphics during this break, so hopefully as the day progresses, this stream will just get better and better. But yeah, see you in 10 minutes, I believe, until the start of the next game. So we'll be just rolling some videos in the meantime in the background. So stay tuned. Thank you.
Don't number 1, don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2, don't plan yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planning down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge. Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3. Don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodge, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodge. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout dodging a ball, not a car.
Right, we are back with the start of next match. It is Wales 1 against Spain 3. This is a men's match. Unfortunately, as you can see, I did not manage to get the graphics up and working. We're still working on that. Hopefully I can work on it. Hopefully we can get it working at halftime. But in theory, I should be able to give you the timings as we've got someone running the app now, which was part of the issue that we had before. Yeah, so all the teams are just lining up. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Right, apologies for that. I am back. As you see, the game has started. I'm so sorry for missing the start, but Wales are going up imperiously well at the moment against Spain. That is somewhat to be expected in this match. It's quite a heavily weighted match. Wales men 1s versus Spain 3s. Any 1v3s match is going to be quite tricky, but Wales are overall a very, very strong squad. So I think this is quite a mountain of a task ahead of the Spanish 3s. Wales have just come out the gates swinging very, very high-speed dodgeball and just knocking them all out. I mean, that can't have been more than 1:30 on the clock there. So I think that sets the tone, I believe, for what we're about to see in this match. It should still be an interesting match. Should be interesting to see where Spain can kind of nip back at Wales and try and get some points on the board. But make no mistake, if Spain manage to do anything in this game, really, it will be hugely commendable and a massive upset. And if you hear some distant cheering, it is because we are currently on the Welsh side of the court. And they have many wonderful supporters, mostly they're women, just sort of sitting there and shouting at every wonderful thing that they do, which, to be fair, with this lineup is quite a lot of things. Spain already down to just 3 players, 4 players. Hard to see behind the coaching box. 3 players. And they're switching around their wingers there. Interesting move. Dan Henschel manages to get himself out of the way. That is the same Dan Henschel that was commentating earlier. Plays in Austria. Plays for Wales. I have all my sheets ready. The downside to spending the entire break between matches trying to sort graphics is I have none of my notes ready, but now I am ready. So yeah, Spain currently ranks 12th in the men's game. while Wales are ranked 9th and came 9th in the last Euros. Both of those actually are reflective of how they ranked in the last Euros. There, Spain ranks 12th in the Euros and is 12th in the seeding, while Wales came 9th and is 9th in the seeding. 9th is always a bit of a poison chalice as far as European rankings go, because it is the highest you can get if you don't progress out of your groups. So usually a 9th place finish is an indication that you had a particularly tough group, which Wales did, and to be fair, a lot of the groups were quite tough at Euros. So a 9th place finish is actually deceptively very good finish. It means that you won every single match in the last 2 days of the tournament. You just maybe didn't get off to the best start. And that is time called on that. Spain managed to last the whole 3 minutes. That is an improvement. That is something that should be marked as an improvement. But that is Wales once again taking the set. If I go silent, it is because I'm trying to still fix the graphics issue. Wales getting all 3 balls on the, oh no, 2 balls on the quick start. Spain managed to get 3. They are quick, the Spanish players. We did see that in the mixed game. It applies to all of their players across the board. Generally just a very rapid team up and down on court. And a very new team still. I think that's something that we need to remember whenever we're watching teams like Spain, is it's still quite a new sport over in Spain. A lot of these players come over from Dodgeball, which is the Spanish variation of Dodgeball. It's not quite the same rule set. And so there's a sort of adaptation that goes on there. Wales getting a lovely hit there again. Not much to really say. You can kind of see the different experience levels going on court. I mean, one thing that's notable is that the Spanish players aren't necessarily using the full court. You can see, or you probably can't see from the stream, but there is an attacking line in Dodgeball always. You have your middle line, and then slightly further away from that, you have the attacking line, which is the furthest point you can go as a player. And the Spanish players are currently not actually moving all the way up to that line. They're throwing from around the center line, so they're losing about a meter, a meter 50 in their throwing distance every time. And that may not sound like much, but it adds up over time. You know, it gives players that little bit extra time to react. It means that your throws are going to be weaker by the time they actually arrive at their target, and overall it just means you're less likely to make hits, you're more likely to get caught. And it's generally a sign either that you are being threatened quite well by the opposition, so that they're making quite aggressive motions and you're feeling the need to step back, or it's a sign that you are still quite inexperienced and you're getting the hang of the size of the dodgeball court. As you know, simple as it sounds, it's really quite difficult to adjust to that size sometimes at the start of each tournament. So, you know, until you find where the lines are, you might not be fully utilising your space, and that was an incredible run up from Rob Clark at the end there. He saw his moment. He saw that the Spanish players, you know, was getting a bit of tunnel vision there and was only focused straight in front of him. And so from the side, Rob Clark comes thundering in and just gives him a good old walloping from the side. And to be fair to him, he did hold back his throw a little bit. Partly, I believe, just to make sure he wouldn't get caught out. He did throw a couple fakes in. And partly, I do think, you know, just to make sure that he wasn't going to throw too aggressively from point blank. So fair play to him for that. Very generous move. That is a timeout called from, I would assume, Spain, but it did actually look like Wales. Either way, a timeout's been called. I guess we'll find out at some point whose it is. I'm going to take this moment to switch over to a different screen while I try and fix the graphics. But yeah, so far, not very much to say. Oh, let me mute that video. Yeah, not much to say. It's pretty much exactly as we would expect at the moment, this game. as you can see, still working on the graphics issue. Hopefully by lunch, I'll keep saying that. And as soon as we get more of this kind of thing sorted out, we'll be able to bring in the other commentators that were meant to be on this panel, because lo and behold, it was not meant to just be me, Zoe Wells, your current commentator. We had a whole lineup, but at the moment, because of the sheer number of issues going on, kind of put the rest of the commentating team on standby while we try and fix all the issues that are ongoing, since there are quite a lot of things happening. So the score is currently 6-0 to Wales. Very quick set so far. Spain really haven't managed to find any chinks yet in the Welsh armour, but there definitely are some. There's definitely some manoeuvrability in there. It just depends on whether or not there is the skill level needed within the Spanish lot to actually make that. Spain tried to go for a catch there and then at the last second backing out, though I don't think it was a willing backing out, to be honest, based on his facial expression. But that is, staying alive. I think that should be the focus at the moment for Spain in the next few frames, is just staying alive and making sure to play out the time. Even if you haven't necessarily worked out how to beat your opposition, it is good to stay on court at the very least. And that was a great catch there that I failed to mention from Spain. The Spanish number 55, Ernesto Delgado, managed to get a catch there to bring in one of his teammates and to take out number 59, James, from the Welsh side. And Rob Clark getting a sneaky little headshot there. Once again, there is this issue that we're seeing on the Spanish side of the wingers having a bit of tunnel vision. They're kind of just looking forward. And Wales are really taking advantage of that, getting those cross courts in. You can see that they're going for a lot of diagonals. Rob Clark on the left wing for Wales especially is just throwing cross court after cross court. Tim Day in the outbox there for Wales. This is his return to the Welsh squad. And what a return it is, because I failed to mention him until right now when he's out. But congratulations, Tim, for making it back into the Welsh squad. Great little block there from number 25, Barrascale. Spain are getting good accuracy. That was a very nice, neat throw there from Spain, number 55. But just not quite managed to find their targets. Wales are very, very strong dodgers. I'd say it's one of their strong suits as a men's team, is their dodging ability. And currently, the Spanish throws just aren't quite managing to catch them out. I feel like with a squad like this, you kind of have to manage to get a throw in that's so unexpected that they just didn't even think to dodge out of the way of it. And currently, all the Spanish throws are quite expected. There's nothing that's been too surprising, which is impressive when you consider that, when you watch the ones, for example, there are quite a lot of kind of random throws or dangerous throws. What we saw in the mixed game right before this was there were a lot of throws that were sort of quite risky moves to play, but they were pulling them off, and you kind of want to see that right now from the Spanish threes against this Welsh squad. Those are the throws that might get the Welsh players out. The only problem is these Spanish throwers don't quite have the same throwing power as their teammates in the ones, as is expected. This is the threes, it's completely normal. They still have very good throwing power for their level, but because they don't have that throwing power, even if they did go for those riskier throws, it's unlikely they'll be able to pull them off completely, because you can go as risky as you like, but if your ball's going slow enough that you're giving your opponents time to think, that ball's always going to be caught, especially by a team like Wales that is so strong on the catching side. I say that right as Dan Brown makes a lovely catch in the middle. Number 31, Brown on the Welsh side, made a catch and immediately scooched his feet right over the line, which is something we've seen quite a lot of today. It does happen quite a lot at the start of tournaments, not to harp on about lines too much, but players just getting the hang of where the lines are. We've seen it in every one of the last few matches since this live stream came up. Every one of them has had at least one player make a catch and line fault. And that's just you scooch back to get the catch, and as you do, you just nip over the line. That is yet another set in the Welsh bag. Spanish coach is having a little word with their players there. A fantastic hit from Tim Day, takes out 2 players. I believe one of those players, number 72, had only just been subbed on. That is quite rough. Number 72. 52 maybe even. No, 72. Unai Lopez from the Spanish side got caught on a deflection there, and that made that a double hit from Tim Day. Once again, you can see, again, Welsh are relatively rapid up court. I'd say they were holding back a little bit on that counter. The Spanish are moving back quite slowly, and it's leaving them in a dangerous position time and time again. There's not much speed in their reset. Even when they can see their opposition running at them, they're just lingering a little bit too much up court. And Rob Clark goes for the catch but drops it, fumbling it in the middle there. That was some good power, you have to say that. As much as I was saying that this team doesn't have the same power as their ones, that was a very good throw from Spain. And they're getting those random hits in. It's a bit of chaos, you can see. You know, that was a sort of pre-throw, post-throw. It was throw on the exact same time as the Welsh throw. And the Spanish team did manage to get out some players. They're doing a bit more damage now. They're nipping at their heels a bit more. And it is with that sort of chaos that we've seen their ones pull off so many times. So it's good to see that it's kind of working for them now a bit better. This is 3 Spanish players left against 3 Welsh players. Or was it 4? 4 Welsh players. So it's, yeah, they're still down by 1, but it's a distinct better, it's distinct improvement compared to their previous ones. And you have to say, considering this was a frame where they lost 2 players and a bit of an unlucky hit, that's quite a remarkable set for them. Wales managing to get a catch again, Dan Brown. This time he managed to stay on court, so kudos to Dan for that. But fantastic catch from him there. He's just, like we said, the Welsh men and their women actually, across the board, across the entire nation, very, very good catching squad. That was a ball that was within catching region, Wales going up once again with a 3-ball throw there. Spain seems to be making a few substitutes, bringing on some younger players. Switching up their wings a little bit. Number 93 has just come on. That is... I don't know who that is. I might be misreading numbers on shorts. And once again, that was the exact same move that hit in the previous round. That player number 37 for Spain, Galvez, sort of looking for the catch and only at the last second deciding not to go for the catch. And it puts him in a tricky position because he's already set himself up for it. And he moves out of the way and he moves out too slowly. You'd almost be willing to tell him in that situation to not back out of it and just keep going. Wales did get away with not receiving a blue card there. Number 1, Knight did roll the ball backwards, which is not allowed, but the French referees have not called it. If you were watching the England game before this, you'll have noticed this happens quite a lot with British dodgeball players. Still issues with the scoreboard. We're working on it. Yeah, unfortunately not going to have a scoreboard for this game, but hopefully we'll sort it in time for the next one. That was a retriever error from Spain. Either way, whatever it was that caused that, that was a turnover. So Wales have received all 5 balls. Let's see what damage they can do with 5 balls. That is a very good set of hits. That is 2 hits on Spain. It did initially look like 3, and it will now be 3 as number 93 gets hit out. It's tricky. Spain were finding their tempo in the previous set, but this, giving away 5 balls like that against a team of this caliber is going to knock you down quite heavily in the next set. I hope their confidence isn't broken by this because they were getting better. They were getting closer. That was an accidental roll there from the Spanish number 72, Lopez. And that's the end of that set, with Jimenez stepping off at the end. Sounds of Welsh people cheering. Got quite a lot of the women's twos in the audience at the moment. The Spanish, unfortunately, don't quite have the same level of support going on, as they do have another match happening at this very moment. They actually have 2 other matches going on right now. So they're a bit thin on numbers, a bit thin on support, which is a bit of a shame, as I think they could really do with it. Great hit there. You can tell by the faces of Spanish players they're not really sure what to do, and it's hard to say at this point what there is that you can do. I think they did use their timeout already. Otherwise, you'd quite like to have a timeout right now. Just collect your heads again. Like I said, they were getting there. They were getting closer. Is that another catch from Dan Brown? That will be 3 for him in this half. Which is what you like to see from your middle players. But yeah, Spain are just sort of losing it a little bit. They were getting so close, and then in the last 2 sets, they've kind of lost their heads a bit. Making unnecessary throws, giving away unnecessary amounts of possession. And you can just tell from their faces there, their heart's not really in it right now. It's hard to remain motivated in a match like this, where it's so clearly not going your way, and it's not a match that you're aiming to win. They wouldn't have gone into this match aiming to win it. It's a match that you're aiming not to lose too heavily, and that's quite tough mentally. And that appears to be half-time. So I will put on the nice little videos in between times. I hope that the stream's not too choppy and that those are actually somewhat enjoyable. And we'll see you back here in just a few minutes.
Get your headband on and pull those socks up high, because this is how to play dodgeball.
You will need a court that is about the size of a volleyball court, 5 dodgeballs, as well as 12 players divided into 2 teams. The aim of dodgeball is to eliminate the opposing team by throwing the balls at them. A player is hit if the ball touches any part of their body before it bounces. You can, however, use a ball to protect yourself. If you catch a ball thrown at you, the player who threw it is eliminated instead, and you get a player back on court. The players can move freely with or without a ball on their half of the court, but if you step outside the court, you are out. The first team to take out the entire opposing team wins the game. Before each game, all the players line up behind their own back line. On the signals, the players run up to the balls on the center line.
Well, folks, that's how you play dodgeball.
Hello, hello. Sorry, I had to interrupt there. Ran out of time on that last video. But we are now back. The score is 18-0 to Wales. So Wales racking up quite an extensive lead. Have to wonder what Spain will have said in that half-time talk. Like I said, quite hard to motivate players in this kind of match. Teams are lining up, and off we go. Let's see if we can get anything in the second half. Quick feet there from Spain to get that ball back that was rolling. A fantastic kick there from Lisa Storch to get the ball back over to the other court. Might be in the wrong spot. Just a quick timeout there. Referee discussion. I believe it might be around another retriever error, which would be yet another turnover. I was not paying attention to the game. It's never good. Sorry, we are trying behind the scenes to get this graphics issue sorted. As I'm aware, it's quite difficult to follow these games without a scoreboard or a timer in the corner. smiles now from the Spanish side, it looks like. I don't know if that's kind of just an acceptance. Yeah, there's a few shrugs of acceptance, I think, there. They do seem to be... I think they came out of the first half a lot rougher than this, and they do seem at least happier on court. It's just a very tough match. Not a fun one to have. Live streamed or commentated for them. Not a fun one for them to have to play. You know, it's been a nice clean game at least, which is all you can really ask for in these types of situations. That was some good. That was exactly what we wanted to see. When I was talking before about this sort of chaotic style of play, number 5, Albert from the Spanish side there, threw way out of time with when you would have expected him to. But because of that, Dan Henschel, number 10 from the Welsh side, was already mid-dodge, and that made the difference. He managed to clip him on the shoulder. Spain are actually up right now. They have all 6 players are on court still for Spain, and we're down to 3 on the Welsh side. Okay, I believe we may have worked out our graphics issue and we'll have them up for the next game. Which is good. I may spend a bit of time now just focusing on that. So that next match will be a women's match, France 2 against Belgium 1s. Great block there, another great block from Diaz on the Spanish side. Fantastic work from them at the moment, stay alive. That's all they really need to do for the rest of the set. They are up quite heavily. They just need to keep that lead. They're down to 4 players, but the Welsh are on 2. And you can see they're being told by their coaches, calm, calm. They're slowing down, they're not taking unnecessary risks, and nor should they right now. This is their chance. Fantastic clip from Rob Clark. He managed to get a free throw there on the foot of Deos. And Knight manages to get hit there. We're down to 2v1 and a last-ditch attempt from him to try and win that set back for Wales, but he fails to get the hit. And that's points on the board for Spain. And you can see how much it matters to them. Very, very close fought at the end. But Spain did absolutely fantastically there to just hold on to that lead that they did so well to set up. And that should do wonders to their confidence. You have to wonder whether or not they'll manage to keep going with that now and just maybe get, you know, a few more points to the board and keep pushing that. Now that they've worked out that they can actually take points off Wales and not, you know, completely invincible. And it's that slowness back on the return from Spain, number 69, Fran, just lingering a little bit too much on his return from high up court. But Spain managed to get a hit off Barrascale, number 25. So we now manage to even it out. No? Yes, even it out. 4-4. Great dodge there from Spanish number 47. That was a point-blank jump. Argument could be made that he didn't need to be as high up as he was, but I guess when you can dodge like that, you can get away with it. Oh, and he goes for the catch, but his leg gets in the way. He just raised it up a little bit too fast. I think he was intending to secure the catch with his knee. Didn't quite manage to do it. It's a very, very hard throw there. And Wales get the catch to draw that one up. Lining up once again. Apologies for the interruption there in commentating. And another one. Apologies, I am the only person currently at this event wearing a shirt that looks official, so there have been a couple interruptions. For people asking for ice packs, which I don't have access to. I am running a live stream. And that wraps that set up for Wales. It does look as if things are going a little bit better on some of the other courts for the Spanish. I can see that they're holding their own somewhat against the French team. I can see it as, oh, it's an 11-11 scoreline at the moment on one of the other courts between the Spanish twos and the French twos, I believe. So a little bit of hope there for any Spanish fans. There is some good stuff happening, and there's some good stuff happening on this court as well, just unfortunately too little, and most of it is actually happening on the Welsh side of the court. Once again, Spanish number 91 caught too high up court. It's a mixture of being a little bit slower on the backtrack and the Welsh just being so quick, so rapid, that Deus just can't quite make it back in time. That is a ball that flew right by our commentator's box. It's on its way back gradually. There you go. Took a little bit of time there. Happens to fall in the way of some of the warming up players, so managed to get that ball back on court. All the courts here, the 6 courts, they're all right next to each other, so that's why you might be seeing a few balls flying in here and there from other courts. The netting is about meter 50 high, meter 80, so the balls are occasionally just sort of floating over them with some of the higher shots. But overall, it's not been too chaotic. There's not been as much madness. All the balls are distinct from each other, which is why if you look on Tournify, then the courts are labelled based on what the ball looks like. So that's why we're currently streaming the white Eiffel Tower court, because the balls are white and they have Eiffel Towers on them. It's a very complicated system, as you can tell. That's just a tidbit for all the people watching who care deeply about balls. Yeah, apologies for the choppiness of the stream. It is quite bad internet here, so we just have to go with it. I'll hopefully be able to sort some stuff ahead of the next match or the next day, you know. The aim, I think, at this point for us is if we can get the stream to where it should have been by the end of today, then that means that tomorrow, hopefully, when we're doing the knockout games, which are going to be quite intense and quite close. Great catch there from Rob Clark, sorry. Hopefully we should be able to have a setup that looks a little bit more like what we worked so hard to deliver. It's a massive shame that we haven't been able to deliver that so far. Just been many, many issues that wouldn't have been able to be predicted ahead of time. A lot of hard work has gone into making these streams work, and unfortunately you're not really seeing that. So we're hopeful that we can get that back. It's a 2v1, where it's going with the pre-throw. And Rob Clark, once again, we've seen him do that so many times in this match, just running up. He's so confident on his run-up that he can just start it very, very early. No, that's not working. Apologies if you see some action in the corner of the screen. That is me trying to sort out graphics ahead of the next match. And some cheering right near the commentator box. There's a nice supporters banner from the Belgian side, which is getting lots of cheers. Very sweet. Spain doing well to defend themselves on that backtrack.
That is the other option, of course, if you can't run back fast enough, at least defend yourselves on the way back. You should be seeing
Scoreboard. So I can confirm we've got a scoreboard set up for the next match, so that should hopefully work. And then from there we can work on getting the last few remaining elements. We were hoping to be able to have a carousel of live updates of all the matches at the bottom of the screen. Obviously that hasn't happened, but lots of things obviously haven't happened today. So that's really, you know, one on a big pile of slight issues.
I'm hoping that we can also work on getting the choppiness fixed somewhat.
And another great catch from Wales. There have been so many of those in this half and in the whole game, to be fair.
I appear to have lost the video stream. We will work on getting that back. The great irony of the fact that I was talking about how things haven't been working, and now another thing that stops working. I will be muting this microphone while I...
Yeah, I'm going to be muting this while I try and work out this. Right, that appears to fix that. Apologies, not entirely sure what happened there. Technical issues, the theme of the day. Yeah, so we're nearly at the end of this game. The other courts, it looks like 3 of them are currently done, and there's 2 more that are still waiting to finish up. That will be the Spain versus France match, which has now gone in the direction of France. They are 15-11 up on that court, I can see. And the England versus Belgium match, which appears to be firmly in England's favour. At the moment, I can't see a scoreline though, so. But we're finishing up with those. You can see players lining up around the courts in the background to make their way on. And that appears to be the end of the match. The Spanish players, now that they've been freed up from their match, are now here to cheer on their players, thankfully, because it was quite a brutal match. If you hear cheering in the background, that is the sound of France winning against Spain on the other court. Host nation, quite a lot of players supporting them at the moment around. So quite loud when they do well. But that will be it for this stream. Apologies for the fact that this match was a little bit choppy and had a few issues with the stream, but we're working on it. And the next match that will be on this court is France 2 versus Belgium 1. And if I can get this to work, there you go. You can even see that we've got a scoreboard all lined up for you, so that should help somewhat with the next game. But I will put on some videos. I'll just put on the standard video in the background, and we'll see you back here in about, let's see, 10 minutes now. Bye.
Hello everyone, so it's Tammy and Tim here, nice bit of alliteration for you. We've got Belgium A against France B in the women's category, and we're just underway now. France winning that middle ball, let's see what they can do with it.
I could be a bit biased because I'm from the Belgium team, but I'm very happy to see this two teams.
Nice hit there by the French player. Belgian player pushed quite far up court and got punished because of it. So nice work. France have 3 balls again. So coming back up to throw. Nice dodges, double running counter. Two separate targets and 2 hits, I believe that was. So
lovely. Super proud.
Of course you would say that. Of course you would.
Sorry. Do that for the France team as well.
And little bit of chaos at the middle there. Belgium have now gone 4 players up, 3 players up, I believe.
So it's 3 against 1.
We are slightly tucked away in the corner, so it is quite hard for us to see everything. So apologies for any mistakes we make. We're going to put it down to that at least. You can't blame us. That's what I'm going. Yeah.
It's really good.
That's our excuse number 1, but I'm sure we can make up more. France coming up again. Nice. Yeah. Nice dodging there by Belgium. Oh no, it looks like number 98, Stubby, has gone out. And it looks like it's now a 3-on-3, so despite the rough start by France, doing very well to then manage it.
Nice touches by Tim.
Not quite secured there.
So France winning this. Nice touch. Three balls coming up.
Nice double block. Whoa, lovely post throw there. Number 27, Calon. And apologies for any butchering of the names. You're just going to have to deal with that. Lovely post throw, France through, and she saw an opening, got the hit, and stayed out of the way of the attempted return. And that does seem to be game 1.
I think she wanted to have a catch, but split up with one.
Yeah, so very.
To go for the catch.
Yeah, very.
Why should like change the game at this point?
Very strong start from Belgium there, controlling that frame very well. Just a little rocky in the middle, I'd say.
A bit chaotic at the middle, so they slowed it down and I think come up with a new plan and then that works. Oh!
France again getting that middle ball very quickly, but deciding to just take it slow, go up with 3. Does seem to be the common tactic.
Was it? Oh, catch! It's catch! Wow!
Catch called. Oh, lovely. So yeah, it seems to be the common tactic in
She had almost the ball. So close.
just bobbling away from her there. Oh, nice toe snapper there.
I think they have to slow down now because Belgium has to slow down now and France has to go playing offensive if they want to change this game.
Oh.
She had to dodge
Yeah.
this.
Are
She
you?
don't have to go for the catch. Oh, it's
And I think it was a rebound hit as well. Yeah, it's that thing where you always want to do it.
Yeah.
When you're feeling good, you want to start going for more and more.
Yeah, and if you do
And then-
one catch, you're like, yes, I'm gonna do the next one, but you have to like catch one, dodge one, like try to.
Yeah, pace yourself, keep yourself calm. Don't go fishing for any catches that
But
are
it's
outside
so
your reach.
difficult to play dodgeball because you have like both sides. You have to catch, you have to dodge.
Oh, ball up!
Oh!
Oh, lovely work. That was Culliver got thrown out in the middle there and just managed to tap it up enough for the.
Yep. Fair play.
Wow.
Fair play. And set is finished.
Yeah, far quicker set that one. Still that little bit of misplay, I think.
A bit chaotic, I think.
Yeah.
I have to say,
But
it's working.
yeah, and I think a lot of that is actually, especially in the women's game, if you can narrow down that distance that you need to throw, the hits are there, they are available, and that chaotic thing just draws people to just step that little bit too far forward, and if you are able to keep coming out on top, it works. Oh, absolute rocket there, but in return does go out, so
The hit to the face, because she's looking like it was very hard.
I don't believe so, but
You have to play together, like it was 2 separate balls, and she played together.
Belgium with 4 now. And it looked like that may have been both the winger, but neither able to connect. So France coming up with 3. Ooh, early pre-throw, but able to get out of the way of the return shot. Possibly a little bit too early. France with the option of resetting if that had they wanted to.
France want to slower this game.
Oh, hit called there. I think she must have blocked it onto her toes. And again, Belgium able to control this and go up.
Nice block from France.
France coming up. Oh, and
Oh,
again.
nice hits. So she can play.
And just realising there that she didn't need to go for those catches, and I think that was the second sort of.
Oh, what's nice hits.
Ooh, little bit of pirouetting in the middle. Quite surprising, actually. She's playing with her hair down. Nearly everyone wants to tie their hair up.
It was tied up, but
Oh.
it close during the game, so.
Oh, nice rebound catch there. Ball popped up for an easy catch.
So it's
Definitely putting,
5, it's 6. I can't see.
I think 5 against 2, I believe.
Very started. I think if people back home are seeing more than us. Okay, I guess. Information from
The wonderful Zoe here.
Yep.
So if you'd like to, please thank her in the chat. She's done a fabulous job in getting this stream running. I
Multitasking.
and Belgium able to secure the 3rd frame as well. Obviously, we're unfortunately only able to stream the 1 court, and this stream has also not got as many bells and whistles as the prototype version, which was looking spectacular when I saw it, but unfortunately we're going to put it down to technical difficulties, meaning that they weren't able to be used. But if you do want to know any of the results of any of the other matches, you can go to the Tornify app or webpage. I believe it is all being pretty much updated live. So
Also, the whole tournament is voluntary, so all the people who's working here and playing and everything is voluntary and don't get paid or something. So we do our best, I think, like to help each other and just to grow the sport as well. So
yeah, there's a really nice community spirit in dodgeball.
it is.
Everyone
Nice
happy
see
to.
people as well from previous Euros to
Yeah.
see each other like, how are you? And then like again, so it's also a nice vibe to see them again.
So
Okay.
back to the dodgeball. I believe that was a France timeout. They're just wanting to sort of cut off this run of points that Belgium are able to get.
They're not going for the middle ball, France.
No, they have ended up pretty, so I don't know whether that was just a slight bit of miscommunication. Block back and release from Belgium, which unfortunately only leaves them with the 1 ball. So after a timeout, having that 4-ball attack, this is France's opportunity to really start Oh, catch, and I believe she just stayed in on court.
Yep.
No.
Nope. The ref is saying
No,
out.
yeah.
I think this
It was
very
it was
close.
very tight. I mean, we're sat looking down that line, and I wouldn't have wanted to call that myself. So, luckily the refs here just making a clear decision, makes it very easy for the players, lets them know what's happening. Belgium able to get another hit on the running counter.
Nice. Touch from Kaku as well. Now just coming up with 3 balls. Fake. And no hits. Peter was a bit late from France, I think. But also no hits, so 3 balls for Belgium.
Oh,
And it was a hit.
nice double ball hit on the winger there.
Second ball was a bit later and then it hit.
Yeah, and the refs have just paused time here for a second. I believe this may be a card for not putting the ball down.
Yep. I've
It's
seen a lot like that, like today. Like there was a lot of cards.
yeah.
You have to. It's like if you're hit, like you have to just put your hand up, stop the ball on the field, and like go out. But
It is hard because obviously it is a very fast-paced game. You want to be passing that ball to a teammate so that they can do something with it, but unfortunately that's not how the rules work.
Nope.
France managing to get another hit there, so making it, I believe, a 3-on-4.
nice touch from France.
France player, unfortunately, I think slipped out of her hand as she was trying to release, so called out for, well, I think she even just called herself out for invalid. This Belgium team are looking very active around the court. This France team are slow, just missing on the pre-throw there.
Whoa! It was not a catch.
And
For a pre-toe, yep.
Oh.
Yep, and a nice hit from us.
hit on one side, managing to get the block on the other. Does leave only one player left in for France.
Against 4.
Or Belgium able to secure it out.
Really hard if you're the last player on the field and you have like 4 players against you. Like the
Yeah.
only thing you can do is a catch, pre-throw and a catch. Like it's the only
Yeah.
thing you can do to change the game because catches win matches. So
Yeah, the common dodgeball expression. Catches obviously get a player out as well as bringing a teammate back in, so very valuable, can massively turn around a game. Especially in the mixed, you notice it a lot where suddenly a catch that suddenly brings in a guy later in the game, suddenly that person can then look to make several hits. Oh, high jump there, but just not quite getting out the way of it. So you may have noticed that there have been quite a few games that have been very one-sided. That's because here at the WEC, or the Western European Championships, I think I got that right, there is the introduction of B and possibly even C teams. This allows teams to actually get experience in players that don't normally play, and I think it's quite interesting to see because different nations are doing it differently.
it is
England have very much mixed up their teams.
from the A team.
Yeah, pretty much all of their teams are solid with a couple of like their regular faces, a couple of new players.
But
Whereas
the young players are playing very good.
Yeah.
They're, like playing very much together and like a team. So it's really like nice to see. Like every country is doing its best and like to see the new faces as well playing very good.
yeah, oh yeah.
So you see like dodgeballs evolving every year again, like coming up with new but good players. Nice.
France trying the running counter, but just
Is it 1-for-1? Yeah.
oh. I think Belgium will take that though, being a couple of players up. Ooh, nice dodge there by number 27, Kaloen. Yeah, I believe it was.
They were not thrown together, so it was 2 balls and the third ball.
Yeah, I think that was quite well played by France there, using the pre-throw to disrupt any sort of organisation there was. Oh.
Was a catch?
And I believe that was a catch and out. So nice work there by Belgium. They'll definitely take that. I think that leaves 1 French player left in, and as soon as I say that, Belgium get the hit. So
I'm so proud. Can I say that?
you certainly can. So yeah, this seems to be a less experienced French team. They've not.
New names as well, so.
The French team have done well in Euros in the past.
I think last year or the year before they had some MVP players as well.
Yeah,
and the Netherlands.
I think it's just that their depth isn't necessarily as strong as some of the other nations, but that's what this tournament is all about. It's that opportunity to develop that depth and develop the individual players.
And also we cannot forget it's Belgium A against France B as well.
Yes,
so.
yeah. And I believe that was a 1-for-1 trade somewhere. Now you probably can't see it on the stream, but we are getting a more and more obstructive view as people. Oh, beautiful catch there! Just saw it come in all the way in and just sort of folded over in front of it. But as that happens, there was a hit elsewhere. So again, Belgium in the commanding position in this frame. 4 against 3, I believe.
It's a catch, it's a catch! Nice! I see a lot of catches this game.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is when you end up struggling, especially against running counters, it's very easy to just start throwing from further and further back to give yourself more time to get back. That does then obviously leave yourself throwing further, which can lead to more and more catches for the opposition. So, ooh, nice pre-throw there, but well dealt with. And I do believe the other 2 players there were able to convert the hit. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Nice hit from the front.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just a little confused about the retriever. Went to sort of grab the ball and.
Shame because she has a really nice hit and then goes back and then.
Yeah. Also, like, quite nice to see actually, despite the score, that French player, they wanted that opportunity to like showcase.
Giving up, like,
no, yeah,
that
that
was 5 against 1, so you have to be courageous to do that as well. So it's not easy. And if Belgium was coming in, she did such a nice pre-throw. So.
And
no, it was from the others.
Weren't sure whether that was a false start, but Belgium were able to secure that middle ball.
Nice catch from the retriever.
Yeah, unfortunately those do not count. Ooh. Nice hit. The French winger who I think she's been playing incredibly well. She's managed to get a lot of hits that they have made. Again, that pre-throw just slightly early meant that the French player was able to deal with it, got the ball ready for a block, but I think didn't even need it, and then able to get the hit afterwards.
They are adapting their style as well, like they knowing like how Belgium is playing as well, because it's now 2 against
5, I believe it is.
So it's
yeah,
switching.
Maybe even all 6 on.
I think the timeout did them really well.
Looked like an attempt for the catch in the front, but that's another Belgian player out. So we've not.
Learning some from the timeout,
yeah.
I think, so.
We've not had any sort of deep turnaround yet, and luckily not able to see one yet in this match.
So it's the first one for France.
Yes.
After the timeout. Like,
Yeah. Not sure what the score actually is, but I believe it may be 12-2, but
it's 2 for France.
it's definitely 2 for France.
I think they're adapting their style. It's working. It's
Yeah.
working. It was
And-
really advancing. Like they had 5 against 1. It never came so close. Though.
And that is actually a really important part of dodgeball, that there isn't one style that just sort of wins everything. Actually, you've got to be able to adapt, play that slow game if you just want to see the timeout, play up tempo if you are down, or you just want to rattle the opposition.
And that's a really nice thing about dodgeball. Like you have one style, but you have to adapt like against which country and who playing.
Belgium getting the middle ball again. Yeah, it just seems... I don't know what it is. Belgium just seem to have lost their spark a little bit.
Playing is slower, I think. But
Yeah.
it's a good thing.
One-for-one trade all said there. France getting the hit with the 3-ball attack where they release one, and a counter from Belgium. France coming up. Ooh. Yeah, I think just the player a bit worried about being caught. As you were saying, there had been quite a lot of catches early on, so she just threw it a little too safe and just never really having an opportunity to get a hit there. And that is unlike the Belgium team, who did proceed to make a hit. You see that very often where players are just able to sort of fold up at the back of the court with the ball in front of them, and it makes them so hard to get a hit on. But the downside is that it means you're not an active player at that point, because you're collapsed in on yourself. It's very hard to then move forward and make a play.
So the time's up, and Belgium has this game as well, so they've taken this advance.
And I believe that was actually a France win on that last frame, so
They win.
I believe so, which
12? You have to look at the
Yeah.
score. Maybe the people at home can send us a message or something.
we can chat. So what do you think France need to be doing to try and... I know obviously you are biased to the Belgium team,
so sorry, but I'm
we'll make sure we say this nice and quietly so the France team can't get any tactics, but what do you think they need to be doing to try and turn around this deficit?
They playing like a bit like at ease more and more tactic, and like the last 2 sets were very good. 4-2. Okay, so it was a
Belgium win
Yeah.
at the last frame. The score is 14-2.
And they don't have to, like the balls in your middle corner, like
Yeah.
they should avoid that one, and that's the learning you had, and like just take more advantage and maybe speed under their corners, and like they have the 4 balls, have to play 2 at least at the same time. What do you think?
I think they'd figured out Belgium a little bit towards the end. Belgium will probably now, during this halftime talk, actually be discussing about what went wrong and the fact that, okay, there are a couple of points they went for a catch they probably didn't need, or wasn't a sensible catch to go for. So I think really it's now on this French team to try and put a little more aggression in their throws, both in placement, so instead of safe at the floor, looking for maybe knees, shoulders, somewhere slightly off the body so it's not going to get caught, but also with a little more oomph behind it. It is hard, especially where Belgium are doing the very effective running counters, you don't want to get all the way up to the end of the neutral zone. But if you can, that's when actually you'll start seeing massive dividends from what you're doing, and you need to rely on your teammates to allow you to get that throw off and get to the front.
If they do some pre-throws on time as well, like the time management is so strong. If you can do a pre-throw at the exact time that you throw, you're getting a hit. So I see some people are smiling, so there's still spirit in it. So I like that.
And although it is a fairly big deficit, actually with another 20-minute half, that's easily able to be turned around if
still, so
yeah.
Do you speak French?
I do not, unfortunately. We've had many points reffing and with trying to chat to the refs where we've been struggling a little bit.
It's okay.
Unfortunately, I only speak the one language, whereas I do not speak Welsh. I can say odd words in Welsh, but unfortunately that is it.
We have to adapt ourselves because nobody speaks Dutch, so we have to speak French.
And I think the first one ended up bouncing. She was sort of umming and ahhing about it, and then the second one was able to then get the hit. But it was traded by a hit on the other side, so. And a little bit of confusion there on the Belgium team, which we've not seen.
3 balls.
Yeah, I think they had a 4-ball attack, and play ball was called a little bit later into their run-up, and they weren't entirely sure how to deal with that. So rather than one clean volley altogether, it ended up being a bit of a couple of singles here and there. So hopefully this time they can.
France had an opportunity with the 4 balls, but or hitting one player, so that's a shame. I hope. Okay, they have 3 balls now. They should play 2. Okay,
And stunning catch at half court. I think Culliver there was just backing her arm there and just went, no, you know what, I'm just going to throw it. I know I won't get caught, and unfortunately, where she threw centre of mass, did get caught. Belgium were able to then get a hit after that, so. And it nearly again, it was nearly a carbon copy of exactly what happened, where the ball close court and just at centre of chest. So
France is playing much better than the first half.
Yeah.
It's really good. And you see 2 balls from Belgium. They're just not playing together, so they have to clean this up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout by Belgium later in the second half, depending on how things go. And I think a bit of confusion about who was hit, but I think it may have actually been a double hit there from France. So, really good play. France going up with the 3, not able to connect.
Nope. So France has 3 balls. It was
And
hit.
get the
France
hit.
has
So,
another set.
yeah. And especially this frame just after the half.
Yeah.
That's the big one, because suddenly that's that building of momentum, and it may get in Belgium's head a little bit. So especially
not, but they're playing very good because they adapting at the start from Belgium. They're learning. They had a timeout and they're now winning a set again. So they're communicating as well during the play. So
stop that run of points for France and allow them to change up what they're doing. Belgium already though, like they definitely seem to be being a bit more active around the court. Ooh, a 1-for-1 trade and pretty much the neutral zone by both players on one hand side of the court, and 2 very narrow misses down the other. So Ooh. Nicely blocked there. Two balls very tight together, so well done in actually managing to block the right ball and ignore the one that was going to miss her. Again, these pre-throws from Belgium are just devastating France. They're just not able to get into that neutral zone to really allow their throws to show what they can do. It's so much harder throwing from just, even half a metre further back. It makes a big difference. Oh!
It's a nice catch.
Ball nearly stuck on one of the French players, and then I think almost a follow-up against the same player, but just missing her and going high on the player behind, and a glorious, face catch, to be honest. That was just...
Oh, that ball was like, nope.
Oh.
Yep.
And Belgium able to ignore the fact that those catches occurred and just get the sensible hits, so leaving it a 4-on-3. That's smart play there by Belgium. Not only have they stopped rushing the game by holding there, but also it gave them opportunity to get 4 balls. And I believe they're getting 4 again. One just not able to be trapped and rolling back, and then a post throw that went to their side. Oh.
If you have that as a player, just like, oh no, it's blind. But again, it's part of the game as well to be on the field
And she's been doing very well for France, getting lots of hits and able to put that pressure on, which I don't think many of the other players have been able to as much.
Oh, nice.
1-for-1 trade, but that's definitely worth it for Belgium. I think the player, realising that there was minimal time left, decided to
try to go for the catch.
Go for a catch despite no one throwing, and I think she almost confused the opposition into not throwing. Actually, they were more just sort of like, what are you doing, more than like, oh, they're doing this to try and look for the catch.
And I saw before, like, if you're on the line and you just go for the catch, sometimes it's throwing and you have like a catch that's changing the game as well. So. Three balls again for Belgium. Very good. They started the game and hits.
Oh.
Nice.
I think a little bit of confusion there, possibly about who had the ball, and it just made it a little bit easier for Belgium to get a hit there. Oh! Just not able to secure it, and quite surprising that the French player actually released there, because that was a block, a bit of time, a wind up, and then a throw, and she's done it again. So
what is happening? Like hit from the other side. Like, can we stop and pause for a second, please? And it's again. What?
Again, it's the chaotic play. Actually, that was a 2-ball release out of 4, and then the player was looking for a ball to pick up, and another ball got released. So. Leaves it a 2-on-4, so.
Also from Belgium, they were like the second half starting very slowly and then pointing up that like playing very fast now, and now again slowing down because it's 4 against 2, so it's fair play, nice.
Yeah, and it's these sort of changes in tempo that can really throw off an opposition, where suddenly it's not what you're expecting from your opposition. You can get 1 or 2 hits and wow.
From big shots of Bishop was the only thing she could do. She tried to go for the catch, but was 2, 3 balls. So
Yeah,
it was
it's
also-
hard. It's hard.
Belgium was playing at the same time in the middle box, so 3 balls or 2
Yeah.
balls is super hard to have them.
That's where what you really need to do is do a big dodge and then hope that one of the balls follows you and the others don't.
Or you can have a double catch from the last Euros.
Yeah.
I think the finals were a double.
Yes, I think there are a few throughout, and
So amazing to see that, like inspiring as well. To have that one moment before I die, a double catch.
well,
I can die properly.
it's one of the things where a catch is better than just the sum of its parts, because not only do you get a player back in and a player out, actually it changes that mentality, and a double catch even more so. Suddenly it's just everyone almost has to stop and applaud you. I think that was just a bit of tiredness there, just sort of realised she had to try something, and unfortunately the Belgian player is able to track her quite well.
So France coming up with 4 balls. Oh, yep, it's a hit. It's hits. Balls are coming at the same time, so it was a really nice hit. Belgium has now 4 balls.
Oh.
3 separate balls.
Yeah, so
Oh, they had hits. Okay. Huh? Okay.
from our point of view, it didn't look like anything, but again, as we said before, we are a little bit tucked away here, so it's quite hard to catch those small glancing blows.
Also, if you see like from here, I think the wings has to be more defensive. They're very at the back line as well.
So that's actually something I kind of want to explain a bit, that actually being defensive doesn't mean being at the back of the court.
Exactly.
Actually,
You can fake.
being defensive is almost being further up the court, because actually by being further up you're forcing the opposition to be further back, and it means that those players without a ball in the middle of the court, suddenly they're able to dodge a lot easier. They may be able to look for a catch if there is one.
Also fake, like if
Yeah.
you're coming up and you do a fake, you can just.
Or
That's a shame.
not quite able to get underneath it. And
Also,
I
again, 2 balls at the same time. They were exactly a really
Yeah.
nice hit. So.
I think what we're seeing here is actually just the lack of numbers. This French team went for the catch, unfortunately not able to make it. This French team seems to have 6 players and 3 retrievers, and I believe whereas
I think she had to wait with this ball. No.
and hit by 2 there, unfortunately, so not able to do anything.
I think, in my opinion, she had to wait when the Belgian team was coming up with the 1, 2, 3 call, and then last call, then throw, and then try for the catch, but it was too early, I think.
So what's your aim when you do look to pre-throw? What is your ideal outcome?
When I have to throw, or
Yeah, so you're pre-throwing against. In that situation,
I
it's
can't
a.
give my tactics. I have to play.
Sorry. Oh, I was there ready with my recording, ready to hear exactly what was going to be said there.
Play against Wales, I think so. No, I think it's super hard and difficult to have the exact perfect timing of preview, because if you see the opponents coming up, they can also do a fake. So
Yeah.
if they have a fake, you're a pre-throw and you throw pre-throw, but if they throw at the moment you think they throw, you have a pre-throw, then it's a hit probably, but if they're doing a fake, and it can change. So I think you have to learn from the opponents if they do some pre-throws and see like,
Yeah.
okay, analyze the situation and just try some things like
So you're trying to pre-throw in order to separate the opposition's throws at you to give you a better opportunity to catch, or are you more?
Same opinion, or
Mostly I pre-throw to just hit people. I'm just sort of like, nah, actually, I'm just going to throw it and hit you, and that's what I want to come out of it.
With a pre-throw, I just want to throw, but definitely want to catch the other ball. If it's
Okay,
coming.
so
That's
you're
my,
more distracting rather than.
I think a couple of games I did that, not until the Euros, I think, but with the Belgian Championship, I did that. Like we had 3 against 1, I was on the field, and then just pre-throwed, and then could catch the other side. We had 2 against 2 again. And
That makes a massive difference.
It was a massive, and we
Yeah.
won that game in the last 20 seconds. So
Wow. So
it's the only thing that you can do if you're behind. Okay, that's perfect.
and it does look like France have 4 balls, so this may be an opportunity for them to.
Yep, they have.
And yeah, get the 1 hit
They have again
and 3 balls back. So
Belgium had a free throw, but it was not. Okay. Right.
ooh,
Ooh, nice from the vault. Very good.
that looked as well like a no-look shot there as well. Seemed to be very fixated on the person opposite her and was able to then just open up her body as she threw in order to throw it cross court. Very effective if you can do it, because other players just aren't expecting it.
Yep. And also,
Oh.
Timon is very good at like specific throwing at some part, like a toe or something. So she's very good at it. She's one of the youngest players as well in the team. So. Oh! It's very painful. I hope she's okay.
Luckily, she is getting up, and
She's smiling,
And
so should be okay.
this may be where actually Belgium can just show off their depth, that actually they do have 3 subs ready to go, whereas this France team don't have anyone else. I'm not sure whether the retrievers are also players as well, and they're doing both, or whether they.
She was playing. Cassis was playing for the first half, so
Yeah.
they don't have a lot of players then, or they have.
No, which is a bit surprising, it being their home tournament. Normally, that's where you sort of go, actually, you're not having to travel as far, you're not giving as much cost. Wow, true.
I think we have to drive 3.5 hours, but if you're like in the south of France, you have to
It
drive
may be
as
the same,
well,
yeah.
maybe longer, so.
But yeah, it's normally that opportunity to just
They're
have
changing
people
again,
along.
So yeah, they don't have
Oh, yeah,
reserve
so-
players. So that's also a big part of the game. If you don't have
But-
reserve players, you can't rest as well. So
Yeah, this Belgium team able to utilise their men to be retrieving, which means that when those 3 players aren't on, they are resting, whereas France don't have that same luxury. And I think that may actually be sort of the difference between these 2 teams. Obviously, Belgium have done very well in being that little bit more structured and able to change up how they're playing as they needed to. But
I think you see the difference from the mature team of Belgium, the Belgian A players as well, against the new team. I think it's a new team from France. I think it's a good learning as well for the new players to see these tactics and adapting. And she had also some learnings as well, and they came back with some tactics and they learned from the people. So I don't think, but France is playing very well. It's really good, and they're adapting as well.
well,
So-
it's also like a lot of the time, some of the players may be younger players that are actually looking to progress into the team later, and having that tournament experience, being able to know, okay, I need to make sure I rest between games, this is how it works. It actually makes a huge difference, and so this sort of tournament will mean that those future players will be getting better and better.
It is. So we're waiting. We have
I believe an issue with Belgium, not sure exactly what it is. think it could be an injury, and they're just giving her a bit of time in order to see if she's all right. It's obviously not what you want to see, especially still before lunch on day one. I was going to say early on day one, but based off the time we got here, this is no longer early on day one. And we are back underway. Oh, nice clip and beautiful dodge as well.
Nice throw and dodge.
Almost looked a bit like a Mario jump there from Moreau.
I like her playstyle. She's
Very active around the court. She's very happy to actually take that throw, knowing that she has a good chance of staying alive on return. Yeah, it's that time where really you want to be putting pressure on, but you don't want to release that ball because that's what you can use to keep yourself and your team safe. As soon as you release, then it opens it up for the opposition. Or Carissa just looked like she wasn't able to move her feet there. I think she was just she saw it coming, but just that little bit too tired to get out of the way of it. Nice block there, but unfortunately her teammate was hit out. So a 1v6, I think, maybe a 1v5. Belgium looking a bit more like they just want to control this game now. They're happy to not get the extra points if they don't need them. And it is something that is quite awkward, I find, where there are these disparity between teams, because this Belgium team, while they need to make sure they don't slip up, will want to be looking for what happens next. Yep. So who other opposition are there in the group? They want to get their eye in for catches, for hits, things like that. And it can make you seem a bit like you're bullying the opposition almost, where actually you're not bullying the opposition, you're trying to prepare yourself for later.
Exactly.
And I think that's what they're doing here. Rather than opening up and chillaxing a bit, they're still keeping that structure for later in the tournament. Lots of fakes there by Belgium, but not able to connect. I don't think they saw anyone make a big dodge, so there were no targets to go for. Ooh, interesting change of play there by number 14 from Belgium. Had Moreau opposite her, and I think she'd almost given up, but instead decided to try and throw the cross court, not able to connect. So what do you think of this change that's happened relatively recently in Euros, from moving to 15-minute halves to 20-minute halves?
I like it. You have more chance to be out a longer game as well. And I think 15 minutes is so short to have the difference, and you have also can do more in 20 minutes.
Yeah,
more time to adapt
turn
your
games
style,
around.
Learn from just the set, because if you're
Nice catch there by the French player. Brings their sixth player back in. So this looks like it could be and another catch. And that should give France all 5 balls. So this definitely looking like they can try and win this. And full time, France at least make sure to get more points on the board. And more importantly, the learning experience from this. I believe we are now going to have a lunch break. So I believe the stream will probably end up going down.
Yep, and Belgium won, so I'm super happy
Yeah.
my team won, but I'm very proud of the team of France as well. They're still smiling, and I think they had a really nice sets. They won.
Yeah.
They adapted their style. They were very flexible with their style. So I think France should be also proud of their own team.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think it is a bit sad for them where it is their home tournament to not able to do better, but at least they're getting points on the board. And this Belgium team are looking very strong, so you've got to take the positives where you can.
As well, they have to look at the team where you against playing as well. So
Yeah.
So thank you very much for and nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. It's been Tammy and Tim,
Yes, thank
your
you.
talk show hosts.
TNT.
TNT.
Thank you. Have
Thank
a
you.
nice day, guys at home. Speed up and hope to see you soon.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I am Hawa, I'm a player from the Belgium team.
Joined with Timo, also from the Belgium team.
Yes, today we're commentating the game between the Netherlands and
Portugal.
So let's enjoy this game and hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as we do. Let's go.
Netherlands with the first hit. Netherlands trying to find a way to counter their Portugal attacks. Catch by the Netherlands.
Beautiful catch.
Crazy catch there, did it count?
He tried.
He
It
didn't.
was a beautiful try.
Portugal not letting that slip.
Nice to know something about the two teams. Portugal is new within Dodgeball. The Netherlands are now from like 2017.
2019, 2017 established.
Yeah,
So it's experience versus the new country.
yeah, always nice.
One player remaining from Portugal.
That was a beautiful try from Portugal. Certainly, if you're one left on the field, it's very difficult to play against. Like, how much were they left? Like 5 players.
5 to 6.
So well tried. Well tried. So everybody getting ready for the next set.
Netherlands quick on the ball. And the first hit, taking advantage.
It's nice to see how the Dutch are really doing like the
Faking.
fakes. It's really nice to see the tactics behind it. Portugal too, doing some fake throws.
Portugal trying to even it up.
Nice dodge from Portugal.
Netherlands taking it slowly, taking the third ball up. And some fakes in the mix. Portugal not phased by that.
Also nice to know about dodgeball is like knowing like every country has their own strategy and tactics about it. That's the nice thing about dodgeball. Like you can switch it up, you can go defense and everything. So let's see how this game will play out. Ball is out of the field. Retrievers. Yes, they got it. Oh!
Portugal finding its mark, taking out Elliot's mark. Some nice dodging by the Netherlands. Great counter by number 9. Catch and hit just before the whistle. I think it's counting as a set for the Netherlands. Netherlands currently up by 4-0. Always going for the quick first target, off when they have 3 balls. Portugal with a great hit, evening it up.
The Netherlands are intimidating greatly, but I gotta say, Portugal is standing their ground.
Very sure.
Yeah, it's very nice to see.
Netherlands choosing to go with 1 throw every time, just to play defensively, they're ahead. Oh, and a beautiful hit by Portugal.
Yeah.
Nearly a catch by the Netherlands player.
Know when you're watching the game from home, here the fields are really close next to each other. So the EDF, they decided to every court having a different color of ball. So sometimes you will see a ball appearing of another color. It's from another field.
Yeah, difficult for retrievers, but they're managing with like a 4th retriever for this.
Honestly, they are really, really doing a great job. It's good communications.
Narrows back with 3 balls. Portugal managing to judge. Like we said before, flying balls from other courts going into the field. A bit of distracting for the players lately, but
that's true. That's beautifully thrown together, doing the fakes together. That's where you see like that the Netherlands are really a seasoned team, like how they throw together and the fakes. Beautiful to watch.
some nice dodging by number 20.
Yeah.
Portugal almost to the counter.
Perfect.
Portugal. And of the set.
Yes, time is up. So new set is starting.
Very close sets. You see like almost every time one player difference only. So Portugal standing their ground.
And they really are like both going at it. You know, sometimes you have one team that is like taking a little bit back, but now they're really going both for it. So beautiful game to watch.
Counter by Buma.
I know I mentioned it already, but I gotta give it up for the retrievers in this game. Like how quick they are. Love to watch it because it's a job. It is.
Netherlands taking out 2 players. Taking a 1-for-1 there.
Wow.
Great dodge. And the bounce. He hit at the Portugal player, but got hit by his own ball.
Let's rewind it a
Unfortunate.
bit. It was really a well dodged.
One Portuguese player remains. He got taken out on the counter. Nice try, buddy. Very rough to play against 4 people alone.
So true. He stood his ground though. He stood his ground.
Portuguese trainer putting in some advice for his players, taking a timeout after losing some sets, getting them back mentally into the game as well, because physically they're proving they're not a new team. They look like an experienced team today.
So true. So true. You see that the athleticism is in there. So yeah, it's also good to see that they take their time to really renegotiate like the tactics and everything. That's good to use that time. Back at it. 7 minutes on the clock for the first half.
Portugal with 2 balls. And a catch by number 24. Portuguese player taken out as well. Netherlands taking the lead this set again. Great hit by the Portuguese player, knowing he was going for a jump, throwing high, reading the player. Very nice. Netherlands waiting to counter, waiting for their third ball. Again, a single ball, playing it safe. One player more on the field. Great free throw by number 9. Counter as well by number 20. Netherlands not taking advantage of the 4-ball advantage. Portugal trying to even it up. Taking out by the free throw. One player remains. Oh, number 13 almost fell out of the field. Manages to dodge. Oh no, he was called out by the line. The ref saw it.
Referee decided out.
Again, Portugal with the 3-ball advantage. Great hit on the captain. Portugal giving away the 4-ball. Oh, he almost got it. Just went over his shoulder.
Would have been
Hard
a
one to
great
react,
catch.
but indeed.
I love also how to see how the referee of the Portuguese is really giving tips like right on the spot. It's really a different tactic from the Netherlands. So that's how you see that every country has their own tactics.
Big difference. Portugal has a coach. He's not a player, he's a coach. In the Netherlands, the coaches are players as well.
Yeah, nice fact.
Taking out number 42. Nice free throw by number 19. Some dodging in the middle, not faced. Portuguese players taking this set. They're going ahead. First time this half. They found their groove. Taking out one by one of the players of the Netherlands. Now 1-for-1 there. Portuguese still advantage, one player. Nice block by number 25. Portugal with a nice reset after a free throw. Learning from their mistakes. They're doing great. Oh, might have an injury here.
Player got hurt. Did you see that?
Yeah, he got 2 balls thrown at him, tried to dodge. I don't know if it actually hit it, but it didn't come down very well, so I think he might be injured.
Yeah.
Some nice sportsmanship from the Netherlands, stopping right after it happened. Let's hope he's okay.
take him out of the game? What do you think?
I think they're gonna sub him out.
Isn't it?
They can bring in another player
Okay.
from their reserves to make a trade for him, make a switch. Portuguese coach bring him to the stands with a well deserved applause. Had a great game so far.
So now they're treating him off court. On court, they're still deciding like how they're gonna play the next set or how they're gonna continue this set, shall I say? The Netherlands take this time to breathe, so that's smart.
Portuguese trainer in a conversation with the referees, talking about they're gonna help these out, probably trade a player. Seems to me being like one Dutch player against 3 Portuguese ones. Portugal looking to take the first set. And they do. Portugal tactically taking their first set. Probably looking for another one after this. Netherlands taking a timeout just because of this.
Beautiful sportsmanship also. Everybody is like acknowledging each other's wins, so that's beautiful to see in this game too.
Also noticeable, the Netherlands playing with a new jersey, an even brighter orange.
Let's throw in those facts of the game, always nice to know.
Apparently their shirts only arrived yesterday, so just in time. Ball advantage, Portugal. Adding some fakes in the mix, throwing off the Dutch. Nice pre-throw there from the Portuguese player, taking out number 9. Also a 4-ball advantage. A 1-for-1 situation there. Number 42 always clean in his free throws, but taking out there, he got countered. Nice block from number 9. Counter number 31. It's a 2v2 situation. No counter there for Portugal. Netherlands 3 balls. Goal hit there. That's the end of the set. Netherlands taking a set back. Very close set there. 2v2 situation. 90-second set for this half left. Let's see if Portugal can find their second set. Looking very promising. Netherlands starting off 3 balls again. Some dodging by the Portuguese. A lovely pre-throw by number 9 there. Really read his mark. Portugal noticing the Dutch are adding in a lot of fakes, not phased by that. Taking out number 44. Some exchanges there. 1 for 1 and a catch.
Catch for the Dutch.
Nice jump by number 42. Jumping over 2 balls. Lovely double throw there, taking out their right winger. And that's set. Dutch looking strong this first half. But very close sets by Portugal. Again, not because the score is a big difference, but Portuguese are strong. First tournament, looking promising.
Beautiful. I want to give a little shout out to Patrick Hedge. Thank you for your compliments in the live stream chat. Always welcome to give us compliments or to tell us what you see from outside. So we're always want to hear you guys' opinions. Let us know down below in the comments.
entering this half, mid-set, switching sides. Netherlands putting pressure. Netherlands with a beautiful single throw down the middle. Nice blocking in the middle. Portugal player taking out by a pre-throw. Some subtle dodging by Portugal, going for a 3-ball counter.
Beautiful fakes by the Portuguese. Oh!
Clean catch by the Portuguese player, bringing in his teammate. Game pass by ball, other field. Netherlands trying to counter but not finding the mark. Portugal again, 4 balls. Nice dodge by number 11. Portuguese player number 50 taking out number 11.
Yeah.
Noticed he wasn't watching very well.
Out, hit. Number 13 for the Portuguese.
Referees counting up how many players just before the whistle. Think the set is going to the Netherlands. Ooh, he might. Is he gonna reach? No, he's gonna take it. There, he's giving it to the Netherlands. Quick start by Portugal. We're hearing motivational speeches, yeah, from their coach.
Beautiful to hear. Well synchronized plays from the Dutch, I gotta say, really. Okay, fakes and throw together from the Portuguese.
Some exchanges there, 1-for-1.
Yeah. I think for both teams, it's always nice to, like, when you hit somebody, you take them out. When you're out, you take somebody with you. Like, that's always nice.
A delayed hit by the Netherlands. Taking advantage. Looking for a counter, but a great block by number 53. Unfortunately for the Portugal player.
It's always a hard one. If you're alone on the field and they have multiple balls, it's such a hard one. So it's always nice to see when players are standing their ground, you know?
Very true, very true.
Duck, dive, catch, go for it.
Portuguese player calming down his players.
Beautiful love showing in the comments for the Portuguese. Come on, Netherlands, let me see you in the comments. For those who are watching and don't know, EDF is really like based on volunteers. So if you see the referees, you see us sitting here and commentating, we're volunteers. So it's always nice to know that the love for the sport is there. Oh, one of the Portuguese, number 9 is hit.
Number 19 trying to protect his wing. Got taken out by it. Nice dodging in the middle. Ooh, and a catch by number 11.
Right in the air. Beautiful. That's where you see the athleticism of the players of the Netherlands. Like beautiful, beautiful to watch.
Nice hit there by number 13.
Yeah.
Portugal left alone again.
Standing his ground. Oh, he decided to use only one ball instead of two. Hit! Beautiful.
Nice dodging. Oh, he got clipped. He got clipped. Very fair.
Fair play. I didn't see it. I didn't see the hit, honestly. But it's beautiful to see how players are really like taking it serious to do the fair play, playing by the rules. Always nice to see that.
Love seeing the sportsmanship.
Yeah, sportsmanship, fully.
Portuguese players heard a whistle, but it was from another field. Resetting this set. Nice throw there. Number 28.
The state of the game right now, the Netherlands are having 20 points and the Portuguese 2.
2.
Yes.
Counter there, but it was a bounce.
Yeah.
Called a bounce.
Yes, indeed. It's sliding first. Jump, nice, not hit.
a catch. Catch it on his knees. Portugal back-to-back catches.
Wow, Portugal
Looking
is
for a
on
new set.
fire.
For sure.
2 catches after each other. Beautiful.
Nice counter there by number 47. Seeing the free throw comes in, punish it. One player of the Netherlands left against 3 of Portugal. Oh, he almost got it. Portugal taking some points again.
Yeah.
And well deserved.
The coach from Portugal, he's on fire. He's like really boosting his team. That's very motivational. It's nice.
First aid by the Netherlands. Took some exchanges. Going for the one ball attack.
Yeah.
Playing it safe. It's been working for them lately, so.
Yeah, if you see the points, I get the strategy. It makes sense.
Nice jump there. And a counter block by the Portuguese. This is an even set. Ooh, number 11 trying to go for the catch, but his teammate caught it for him.
Yeah. That means that he's out because he was hit.
But he was allowed to come back in because his teammate caught it.
Yeah. But as rules stated, he always needs to go to the box first and then come back in. Line mistake by the Portuguese. That can happen.
Unfortunate. Some nice dodging before that.
The Portuguese asked for a timeout. Yes, they did. Coach want to talk to them, rethink some strategies. And of course, it's a nice moment for the Netherlands to also take out timeout.
What we can hear from where we're sitting is that the coach is very happy with their performance already from Portugal. They're listening to him, so it's nice to see how he likes, how the players are listening to him, how he can motivate them. He knows there's power in them. They're not showing that they're new to the game, they're showing the experience they have in their training.
Yeah, facts.
They're not that phased by the Netherlands, but the Netherlands are showing their experience.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the different games, but they're both standing their ground.
Yeah, true. There have been some very close sets. The scores might differ, but very close sets.
Yeah, true.
again, Portugal hitting a player that got caught by his teammate, so he's allowed to go back in after he enters the box. Hit on Portugal there, Netherlands taking advantage. A 1-for-1 there on the line. Beautiful to see. These duels are going great.
Almost catch it. Portugal almost
Two
catch
counter plays by the Netherlands,
Yeah.
leaving number 13 of Portugal alone.
Nice counter. I think he got a ball on his fingers. That's one that hurts. But he keeps on playing. Portugal, let's go.
Number 13 shaking it up for his team.
Yeah.
He's going at it again. A real warrior mentality.
You see also that number 9 and number 47 of the Portuguese. Oh, number 9, great catch. Great catch. They're really played on each other. That's really nice to see.
Referee discussing something. I think there wasn't a catch because something happened. They're discussing it. What happened with the line refs? Always getting the second opinion from the line refs. Great to see other angles of what happened. Catch not valid. Some dodging by the Netherlands, provoking Portugal to throw their balls. Leaving them with 1, Netherlands 4. Two-ball attack, finding its mark. Nice blocking by number 50. Number 9 taking out the Portuguese player on the other side.
Oh, one of the balls went into the other courts. The trainers are trying to get it. Alright, we're back with 5 balls.
Some dodging by number 50, taking it slowly.
Oh, he's going for the catch. Beautiful action from Portugal. Beautiful. Wow. That's using tactics. The coach is really coaching from the sideline. That's nice.
Release mark again.
He's standing his
block.
ground.
This Portuguese player taking out the Dutch one by one.
Wow.
Oh, and a catch! Catching out, but still,
Wow.
2v1.
Wow. Beautiful play. Beautiful play by number 50 of Portugal. Yeah. His coach was telling him to play time, and that's what he did. That's what he did. Wow.
Managing to pull back like a 5v1. In the end, he got taken out, but just before that, he got a catch in.
Yeah.
I think we're heading for one of the last sets.
We're sitting here outside, so people are seeing us. Are they coming to say hi, of course? Okay, last. Okay, last set is started. Last 90 seconds. Always double checking, of course.
Nice hit there by Portugal. And again, number 9 also. Portugal taking advantage. Portugal looking to end this set up with a win,
Yeah.
just to show how much they've grown this game alone, as well as the competition.
Definitely. Number 9's been taken out.
4v3.
Coach is yelling, survive. Let's go.
4-ball advantage, Portugal. Taking out their left winger. 4v2. And Portugal take the last set, just showing that they get these points on the board. Well deserved, well fought battle. Netherlands taking the win there, but well fought by Portugal.
Hello from Belgium.
number 1, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number 2, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number 3, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number 4, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep, backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're gonna dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the balls at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch.
Get your headband on and pull those socks up high, because this is how to play dodgeball.
You will need a court that is about the size of a volleyball court, 5 dodgeballs, as well as 12 players divided into 2 teams. The aim of dodgeball is to eliminate the opposing team by throwing the balls at them. A player is hit if the ball touches any part of their body before it bounces. You can, however, use a ball to protect yourself. If you catch a ball thrown at you, the player who threw it is eliminated instead, and you get a player back on court. The players can move freely with or without a ball on their half of the court, but if you step outside the court, you are out. The first team to take out the entire opposing team wins the game. Before each game, all the players line up behind their own back line. On the signals, the players run up to the balls on the center line.
Well, folks, that's how you play dodgeball.
Right, that appears to be working. We'll find out soon. Yes, okay. Welcome back. I'm really sorry about that. We had the entire system crash. Because, in case you haven't worked out, the theme of WEX today is technical difficulties. But we are back, so welcome back to the stream. What you've missed so far is we are still in the first half. That second half clock on the screen, ignore that, that's wrong. The timing is wrong, we're not in the second half, and we do not have 14 minutes left.
We are 4 sets into the first half of the game. The set timer is correct though, so that small timer is definitely something that you should be looking at and bearing in mind during the competition. So far it's been a very, very close fought game. Wales won the first set, but ever since then Belgium's been straight back in there and have just been playing a very succinct game, I would say. Just dodging out the way of Wales's throws really well, waiting to get possession, going with a group throw, throwing together and getting a Welsh player out, and then repeating. And it's worked for them incredibly well. So far, the Welsh players, who generally, historically, have been incredibly good at catching, so far have not actually made any catches. They've really tried, and that's potentially being their downfall at the moment. They're going for catches that they're just not making, and that's turning into hits. So that's what you miss. Really sorry that everything crashed, but we're here. I'm very grateful for anyone who is tuning in at the moment, considering all of the difficulties we've had all day. Wales doing much better in this frame though. Currently 4 players left. And just doing a little bit of pressure, a little threatening action, but no intention to actually throw because they're all going to throw together and play nice and safe. They don't want to give away a catch right now. That is the last thing they want to give away. Really great running counter there from the Belgian number 4. That is Arno Pleitink. A Belgian person in the comments can correct me on that. Arno Pleitink. He's been playing fantastically so far. He's been really holding up his wing. Almost all of his throws have been hitting, or at least getting very close to hitting, as you can see there on his ball that almost skimmed number 23 ball from Wales's ankle. But yeah, even he can't quite turn around a 1v4. And that will be Wales. I don't really know what happened at the end there. Right, referee called that as a hit. Wales don't actually believe that they got the hit there, which is quite a funny turn of events. They're quite confused at the fact they won that set. They knew that they were going to win it, but not like that. But they'll take it. They'll take the points. So that is now 4-6, with Belgium in the lead by a single set. Like I said, that second half clock that's showing on screen is wrong for many reasons. We're not in the second half, and there are not 11 minutes remaining. We are slightly less than that. I couldn't tell you exactly, but several sets have run to full time. So we'll probably have about 6 minutes left, I would say, at most.
Bob, how about you?
Nobody managing to quite find their target in that play of action. Great blocking though from Gareth Ball. And what Belgium doing what they've been doing all through this match of just doing nice, neat group throws and getting Welsh players out. But Wales managing to actually get an evening there by doing a counter throw. So that's something that they weren't doing in some of the previous sets. It's good to see that they're warming up into it now and they're actually taking those hits where they can get them. They've worked out that they might be losing players through those group throws, but that doesn't mean that they have to come out of the play of action down. Time has restarted. Got 2 players left on the Welsh side and 4 players on the Belgian side, or 3 players, 4 players. If it sounds like I'm focusing a lot on the Welsh players, for context, I am sat right behind the camera and I have a significantly worse view than you do on the stream, which is impressive because I'm aware that the camera stream is not from the best angle. So I'm sort of joshing my head around trying to find ways through players to see how many people left on court. So if I say things that are wrong, it's not that I'm bad at commentating, it's that I'm bad at placing the table. Gareth Ball trying to turn around this set for Wales. 1v3, it is possible. He gets the hit, and he needs to survive. He doesn't quite manage to survive. That first ball from Arno Playtank does hit him on the leg as he jumps up. So fantastic work from the Welsh side. That was exactly the right move to make there. Just needed to succeed in that dodge, and that just wasn't quite enough. So we're now up to 8-4 for Belgium. Been a very tight match so far. Most of the frames have been quite close and could have really gone either way. So it should be an exciting match. And yeah, Wales doing very well there. Remember to put the ball down when they get hit. Case Howard, unfortunate there to get caught out in a quick start. She just wasn't quite fast enough getting back, got caught up in a bit of traffic, and Belgium were just very quick on that quick start. But as you can see, front, right and centre in the middle of the stream, she is dancing in the outbox. And Charlotte Jones has joined her in there. So Wales have 4 players left. And Belgium still sitting pretty happy with 5. 1 up. 2 up now. 3 up. Belgium have really got their eye in on these hits. They're incredibly clinical with their throws at the moment. It's not just the fact that they're throwing them with a great deal of power, it's also the fact they're placing them perfectly. All of their throws so far have been in areas that are very, very well chosen. Fantastic catch there from Ellie Tangi to get Katie Howard in from the outbox. Ellie Tangi making her debut for Wales today. This is not her first match, so this is not her debut, but today in general is her debut, and what a debut it's been. That was a fantastic catch, keeping them in this frame, though it's still going to be a mighty effort to turn it back round. And that is why this is the Katie Howard fan club. That was a fantastic dodge from her. Very well held to stay alive. And some incredible dodgeball there. Ellie Tangi releasing the ball and somehow not quite making that hit in the middle zone. Just absolute chaos, and then being punished for it. And Howard is hit out at the end, but they did manage to turn that around from a 1v4 back down to a 1v2, which is a pretty good turnaround. So it is now 10-4 to Belgium. As I was saying, so the big difference seems to be Belgium is getting hits in fantastic places. If you watch where the balls are going from them, they're getting them on their ankles a lot of time. There have been quite a few hits as well. They've anticipated the Welsh dodging style of jumping, and so they're hitting them underneath their leg when they're up in the air, which is pretty impressive, and it's been working very well for them. And they've also done quite a few glancing shots against shoulders, which is a really great hit that always looks quite embarrassing from the stream, because it does look as if you've been just hit in the chest and it could have been caught. But a shoulder hit is very hard to catch, and is a very, very skilled throw. You have to be a very accurate thrower to be able to pull it off. So Belgium are really, barreling through this game based on their power, but more than that, it's their accuracy that's holding them together. And the Welsh, who are so good at catching normally, just can't seem to find their way into that game. They're making their occasional catches, but really their downfall seems to be at the moment that they know they can catch. I mean, you just saw it happen twice there, both to Tangi and to Ball. They both assumed that they could get that catch and then failed to pull it off. They know that they're good catchers on that team, and so they're going for the catches, but because it's not happening, it's not really worth it. You'd hope that the coaching is going to tell them to value their lives a bit more. Jones gets hit to the same thing again there. This set is really proving my point, actually, about what's going wrong for Wales. It's just a matter of going for catches too often because they know that they catch. They know that that's their thing. But right now, it's not their thing, and And it's because the Belgians are just placing the balls too well. So if you can't beat them at catching, go for the throws instead. Fantastic work from the Belgian side in that first half. That is, I believe, the end of the first half. So that score will be 10-4 or 12-4. It'll be Belgium that's winning. I'll tell you that for free. While we're waiting during the half-time on this court, I will try and scout out what's happening on the other courts, but bear in mind, I have terrible eyesight, so take everything I'm about to say with a pinch of salt. On the court just across from us on the other side, it's a 16-0 scoreline. Spain versus the Netherlands, I believe. Probably. So that would be the Netherlands is winning 16-0 on that court. Next to them, I can see that there's a 10-4 scoreline at the moment between England versus France, 10 to England and 4 to France. Unfortunately, I cannot see any other scorelines, but I can go for a walk. And that's about all I can offer you. Unfortunately, I am just one person right now. I don't have any supporting commentators, I don't have any live stream volunteers, any media volunteers around me right this second. So I can't really get anyone to go and just tell me what's happening on the other courts. But yes, those are the two courts that I can see. I hope that's helpful to an extent. I will just mute this microphone while I go and find out what the score on the Welsh-England match is next to me, because Wales did manage to pull off a win against England earlier today in the women's category. So it'll be interesting to see what the scoreline is currently in this mixed game, because it is the mixed ones for Wales that is currently playing on the court to my right. So I will be right back with that scoreline, since I know there are a lot of Welsh people that care. I've gone for a little run around the race course here, and I'm so disappointed to report to any Welsh fans at home. The current scoreline to my right on the England versus Wales 1 mixed game is 14-2 to England. Right, we're entering the second half. I did have the head ref on this court come up to me to apologise for the fact that he has broken the application. So that's why the graphics have been bugging in the first half, which is fair enough. It's a learning curve. We've had a lot of technical issues today. Some of them have been, well, almost all of them have not been caused by people and have been caused by just technical things going wrong. So, you know, bear with, everyone's trying their best. But that is why that's why the graphics keep going a little bit funny right now, is it's yeah. It's a learning curve. We're getting there. At least we have graphics now, and at least we have a live stream. So the teams are lining up again. It is 10-4 currently on this court, if you're just tuning in. Belgium currently up.
Belgium get the 2 balls. Wales get the quick start, but they don't go for it. Holding it, and what a rocket of a throw that was. Hits the Crick square in the legs. And you can see she's frustrated with herself for not getting that. But it was a fast, rapid throw. Actually can't tell if she's disappointed with not getting it or if she's just trying to work out if she's been bruised by that. Very rapid ball. Straight out the gates, Wales seems to be going in with the intention of hitting players with balls, which is a good start. It sounds very obvious, but you know, it depends where their focus is. If they're focusing on catching or if they're focusing on getting those hits. It looks, based on the fact that Katie Howard there did not try and go for the catch, I would assume there has been a little bit of a discussion about valuing your own life and trying to just take people down the old-fashioned way, really. A great block from the number 4, whose name I'm still unsure I'm pronouncing correctly. Platink. Platink? I'm so sorry. And he throws a pre-throw and managed to get Barascal out, but the number 28 from Belgium is lost at the same time. '29 rather, I should say. Number 29, Dosh. Belgium going up with 3 players now against Wales' 2. Katie Howard going for that catch and failing to secure it, as has become the typical Welsh fashion in this game. It's yeah, I think it's safe to say that Belgium have comfortably found their groove with Wales, and that they've worked out a way of getting past that catching ability and using that to their advantage. Just the single player left on the Welsh side, and he dodges out the way. Can he get the hit? Okay, he gets the hit and wins that 1v1. Fantastic work from the Welsh number 4 to win that 1v1 and get them a few more points on the board, which is all you can really ask for right now. That's they need to start climbing back up to get within distance of winning this game. So that is Lewis Steer, number 4, winning that. I believe the scoreline is no longer being updated. I feel like it's a 6-12 right now and not a 4-10, but I will have to get someone to check that. I'm going to assume that I'm correct because of who I am as a person. So I believe 6-12. I'll probably just remove that graphic right now since none of the information on it is accurate anymore, but it was nice while it lasted. There you go. Not sure why that moved the video. Belgium going up with a 4-ball throw. Wales throwing away their 5th to try and throw off the momentum of the 4-ball attack there. And, you know, you have to credit them. They survived, so it worked. And again, just very, very quick on their releases, Belgium. They're doing a lot of short-run encounters where they're taking just 1 or 2 steps after the ball's been released and releasing immediately instead of running the full length of the court and releasing from close. That seems to be working for them. Everything seems to be working for them right now, to be fair. And not quite a block from the number 18, Brits. The ball goes under his block. And he's getting some blocking lessons, I think, in the outbox there from Platink, just to explain how to cover his body completely with this ball. So we're down to just 3 players left on the Belgian side and 4 players left on the Welsh side. And that's a catch and a hit, which overall is beneficial to Wales right now. That means that they've got 3 players left, while Belgium only has 2. So they're up now in this set. And the scoreline is 12-6 to Belgium. Katie Howard with a rapid running counter to try and get the number 29 out. And she just about survives it from point blank, Lorraine Dush. And then falls over that middle line. That'll be the end of that set. I'm just getting a friendly local Belgian player to go check the scoreline for me, just so I can make a note of it and not tell you lies on the stream.
It's
8-12. Cool. Yeah. So 8-12 currently for Belgium. That's good. So I was right, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. 8-12 to Belgium. So Wales is within 2 frames of catching up, but Belgium has been sitting quite comfortably. And the Welsh are cheering themselves on. They would normally have a very loud fan base the entire of today. Then we've had a lot of Welsh players on the sidelines, but unfortunately right now the Welsh are playing on both courts, so they have a lot less forces than usual, whereas the Belgians are being very loud and very proud right behind me, which is fantastic. It's what you love to see. Bit of chaos happening there with the ball retrieval, but out of all that, Wales gets 3 balls. And that is Man Dixon getting hit in the middle, or caught rather. Didn't actually see what happened, sorry. And Belgium releasing 1 ball, but they've still got 3, so they're going to go up again. And go for a 2-ball attack. And they've been so potent with those today. It feels like every time they've opted to go for a 2-ball attack, they've got the player out. And they're getting the balls back as well, because they're hitting players dead on. They're not skimming them from the side. And by hitting them dead on, they are actually fairly reliably getting the ball to roll straight back to them, like you saw there. Usually the danger with a 2-ball attack is that you lose possession, and that puts you in a much more dangerous position right after. But not if you're Belgium. That being said, Dan Brown has woken up and he's remembered just how well he was playing against Spain in the men's game earlier, and he's found his catching hands and gets Wales back in the game. That being said, it's still a bit of a climb for them. There's 4 Welsh players, 5 Welsh players, 5 Welsh players alive, so they are currently evenly matched against the Belgians. That being said, they have just lost 2 players. I really shouldn't say things sometimes. So that is unfortunate for Wales. That's very fortunate for Belgium. Oh no, they only lost the 1 player. Getting very confused. I think it was taking certain players a bit longer to get to the outbox than I thought it was. I was miscounting. Apologies for that. Let's quiet down, reset, and actually count how many people are on court. So 4 Welsh players at the moment. There were 3 Belgians, there are now 2, as number 69 from the Belgian side, Kane Worms, gets hit out. Belgium going with a running counter there that they managed to pull off fairly decently against the Welsh number 4, Lewis Steer, who we saw win his 1v1 earlier. And that is Dan Brown getting hit out. It's those 2-ball attacks, like we said before, that are just playing so well into the hands of Belgium. They're reliably pulling them off.
see what Katie Howard can do. She's going to try and give possession away to the Belgians. And throws a quick short counter, tries to bait them into throwing, but unfortunately time is against her in that. And they didn't end up having to throw. You see she was trying to bait a throw out of them. Her arms were spread out, but yeah, it didn't quite. The Belgians played that very smartly. De Betts and Bouckaert both decided to hold their throws at the end there. It's absolutely the right call. They didn't need to throw it. The referees hadn't called a play ball, and they had time left on their side. So they wisely held back and avoided any potential option for Wales to make a catch there. Timeout's been called, I would imagine, from Wales. It will currently be a 14-8 scoreline, so they need 3 sets between them. Based on the time that we're at roughly in the set right now, it is possible for the game to switch around. It's not that far off, but Wales will need to be switching things up quite considerably. At the minute, the frames that they've won lately have been very, very close. And you can't really say the same for the Belgians. So there's still some ground to be made up by Wales. There's still a lot that they can improve on. Belgium hasn't really changed their game this entire match, and nor do they need to. They've been playing a specific style of dodgeball, and that style has been working for them. They came in very clearly with a game plan. That game plan has worked. You can see that they're still giving each other, advice throughout the game, and they're adjusting little things every time that they make little errors. But the emphasis here is definitely on the word little. There's not much that they're doing wrong, or definitely not much that the Welsh have been able to, take advantage of and try and dig into. At the moment, the Belgians are quite comfortable with where they're at. The only sets that the Welsh have really been in have been the ones where they've managed to make catches, which, as I keep saying, is very much standard for Wales. That is how Wales like to play. But the fact that they are only in with a chance of winning a set, it seems, when they make a catch, is not where you want to be. You want to be winning sets anyway, and then a catch is just a bit of a cherry on top of the cake, to be honest. So the score is 14-8. Wales managed to get a player out, draw first blood. That is the number 55 from Belgium, has just been hit out, Van Voelen. Wales going up with all 3 balls. They're going to release one. A bit more of a cautious play. Well left there by Wales, but a great ball from placing. And he's going up with the aggression again. He's trying to throw them off their ability to throw. And managed to get out of the way. Number 99 from Belgium, Leon, manages to get out of the way quite easily there. And a lot going on there. So Wales and Belgium go for a 1-for-1 on the right-hand wing from our point of view. Mann and Dixon trading for Bouckaert, but at the same time we saw Plating go for a catch off the ball that came off of Bouckaert, and then I believe get hit. So we are now down to 4 players on the Belgian side, so it was a catch and out. And 4 players on the Welsh side, now down to 3 players as Dean Thomas fails to secure that catch. Once again, it's one of those catches that looks initially when it's coming towards you like it could be catchable, but that went square on her shoulder. Very, very hard catch to make. That being said, Lewis Steer clearly hasn't got the memo on the fact that the Welsh aren't catching at the moment, because that was a great little catch. He made it look so easy there. They go up with 3 balls. And they get hit off number 99. Just 1 player left on the Belgian side now. Number 29, Laurine Dush, goes up, throws, and you can see a bit of pressure there on the wing. But Wales knows they don't have to do anything. They just need to wait until they get possession and then go together and just throw nice, neat balls together to avoid getting caught. Like most women in mixed, Dosh's thoughts right now will be aiming towards getting a catch to turn the game around. You can see that she was really aiming to just get rid of the balls there. But Barriscale was very wise to punish her rapidly. As soon as the possession turned over to the Welsh side, he was up there fast to punish her and get her out of the game. Instead of giving her the time to sort of set herself up and have the ability to think and plan which ball to go for a catch on. So great game work there from Wales. They read a couple things in that game very, very well. Belgium, I think, got caught up a bit in the chaos and came out of it, a little bit unlucky, a little bit down, but it wasn't just the chaos. There were a couple of moments where they lost players that were outside of the chaos. I think they were just rattled by that bit of insanity with the double hit. Claytink, I believe, got hit there by a free-throw/poster, I think it actually was, based on the timing. Lewis Steer, though, is out on the Welsh side. Barriscale holding down his wing very well. You can see DeBets really thought he was going to throw it there. A single ball throw from Belgium, just to give the possession away. Not too dangerous of a throw. Wales going up with 3 balls now. Single ball release from Barriscale. And then Belgium immediately with the quick counter. It's what we were talking about before, just taking 2 steps and then throwing instead of running the full length, just to avoid giving your opposition the chance to run back. You can see if you watch carefully what the Belgians are doing, they're not actually going, they're maybe taking 1 step past the ball retrieval line. I don't know if you can see it on the stream particularly well, but they're only taking about 2-3 steps total before they throw the ball quite a lot of the time. Occasionally they're running the full length, but a lot of the time they seem to just fake out of it at the end and not throw. Release. Ooh. A bit of chaos. Fantastic dodging there from Belgium. DeBets managed to stay alive by slumping down to the ground. But they did lose to Crick in the middle of all of that action. Mann and Dixon getting a fantastic hit off of Bookhart on the other wing over there. He tried to dodge up and out the way, but she read that perfectly and threw at what would have been his gut height if he hadn't moved. And that's DeBets is out as well, captain from the Belgian side. DeBets is also out. So we're now down to just the 2 players left. Whatever Wales were talking about in their timeout has clearly started to work well for them. Granted, they are only 1 player up right now, but you can feel that they've got the confidence right now, that they feel like they've got the hang of it. They get that hit. They've got in the swing of things now, and Belgium just feels rattled. Ever since that bit of chaos in the last frame, it does feel as if they've lost their heads a tiny bit, and they might be thinking of calling a timeout any minute now. That being said, they're still up. They're still ahead in the game. It's just they're losing that lead ever so slightly, and if they lose the next set, that's entering the danger zone very much. And a safe release there, it felt like, from Wales. They were just playing out the clock. They knew they didn't have to do anything more than that. And they basically just avoided giving the number 55, Van Boelen, any chance of getting a catch on the Belgian side. That's all it comes down to. When you get down to a situation like that where you are several players ahead, you don't need to be hitting out the other players. Referee is holding a timeout. I think he's trying to work out which team called the timeout. The teams are acting like a timeout has been called. I think Belgium is trying to call a timeout. There's a bit of confusion going on here. The referee is over into the Belgian side to discuss with them. I don't know why a timeout wasn't allowed there. It seems like the referee is explaining it to the Belgian coach. So there was no timeout in the end there. Not 100% sure what was going on there, and I doubt I'll ever know, to be honest, but it's likely that I've missed a timeout has happened at some point already. The score currently, that's a fantastic question. I believe it's something like 14-12, but I will get another friendly local Belgian player to go and double check the score line for me super quick. Should stop doubting myself. It is 14-12, but I've had that double checked by a referee now, so can confirm the score is currently 14-12, still to Belgium. Belgium still ahead by a single set, but they are losing that lead rapidly, and that is a hell of a play that just happened there. Barriscale got hit, but the ball rebounded off of him towards Playtink, who tried to grab a catch, couldn't quite get his fingers underneath it. It was absolutely the right move to go for, but he had very little time to react, and he didn't quite manage to pull off that move. Belgium now only with 2 players after a lot of chaos, and Dina Thomas has found her catching mittens as well. Wales are getting back into it. And they should have this set pretty easily wrapped straight up. That is a 14-14 scoreline. We're all tied up right now. That was a very rapid set from Wales. They know that they need to start, closing things down in time, so that way they actually have the time to get in ahead of Belgium. They've been behind Belgium this whole time, and they're now tied up. So they just needed to make sure they tied up before the time got too low. I imagine the time must be getting quite close. There can only be a set or 2 left in this. And I'm sure you'll hear the Belgian chanting behind me, getting louder and louder as the match goes on and as it gets closer. And great dodging from both sides, no hits made there. A little bit cagey. Playtink going up to provide a little bit of cover and danger. And it's a full running counter there, but that is a double release, which gives Wales 2 balls. I'm not sure if that was the intention. Neither one of the wingers went for the same target. And Wales going up with 4 balls, release 2, get 1 back from the counter. So we are back to 3 balls on the Welsh side, and they've managed to get a hit on number 69, Kane. And number 4 has also now just been hit out. That's Playtink is out. So we're at number 25. Wow, sorry, I turned my head for 5 seconds to deal with a situation behind me, but everything's going on right in front of me. Belgium are dropping like flies right now. You can really feel that Wales have the momentum. They've won the last, 3-4 sets in a row, and they can feel it. They know that they've got the chance here to turn this around and to win it. And Belgium look deflated. Hard to say what they should be doing right now. The difference does seem to be that Wales have found their accuracy again. They've started getting those hits in. They're going for a few more group throws, but also just more importantly, they're aiming to get hits. They're not throwing off target. They're not throwing safe balls nearly as much. They're throwing pretty straight on target. And I think they've noticed that Belgium haven't really been making that many catches either, so they can throw what we might think of as riskier throws, and just really focus on the power rather than the accuracy, and that seems to be working for them. And they're punishing every time that they get hit out at the moment. It feels as if Wales are punishing Belgium in return. That being said, that's Dan Brown straight out with no punishment from Wales, so very cagey match. Wales obviously now 1 set up, so it is on Belgium to try and turn this around to get the points back for them. Dina Thomas seems to have a slight issue either with her hand or her shoulder, I can't tell. And Tom Barriscale trying to calm down the Welsh side as they get drawn into a bit too much chaos. All three women going up now for Wales. And DeBet's giving a bit of pressure, but wisely holding back on the ball to go with a 4-ball attack now. A 5-ball attack, that could be a very dangerous mistake from Wales. managed to do a bit of damage, quite a bit of damage. That's 2 hits. And Tina Thomas gets the catch, as she has done so many times before, and especially in this match. It will be getting harder and harder for me to commentate. Tom Barascal got hit. He tries to go for it. Sam Brown tries to go for a leap of faith, but doesn't quite. He pulls it off, but he would have had to repeat that same move 3 times over to get that. So Belgium wins that last set, which, if that is the last set, which it does appear to be so, that means that was a draw at 16-16, I believe. Incredible effort from the Welsh twos to pull that back after being so far behind and being consistently behind for so much of the match, to finally, after that timeout, find their groove and start bringing out the big guns. Belgium, I think, lost their heads a little bit, but managed to find them just in time to pull it back to a draw. Unlucky that they actually lost that lead. They were doing so well for so long, but just a little bit of a headspace issue, if anything. It really felt as if they were playing a little bit slower and just getting hit out by things that weren't managing to scrape them in the first half. But fantastic from both teams. That will be the end of that match. Next up on this court, we have Netherlands 2s against England 3s in women's. That will be starting at 5:40 local time. We are running on schedule, so that's 30 minutes from now we'll be starting up. And yeah, it will be with a different commentating panel, I believe. So this might well be my last commentator slot for the day. If so, thank you so much for letting me talk your ear off, and see you tomorrow.
Our names are
Joram.
and Tammy from Team Belgium, so we're
Yes.
commentating this game.
Yes, really looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
The Netherlands against England. England C against Netherlands B.
Should be a very fun game to watch.
A very fun game.
Almost starting.
And the lineup is called, and they're just starting, and that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be a
That was weird.
fault.
They were still like not ready and they didn't hear the call at all. So.
Oh, and there's a timeout. Yeah, we'll see what the refs do with this. It's,
Something wrong with the time. We need the time to play
they
the
don't
game.
seem to. They don't seem to do anything with the fact that
They were
England
out of the
was
field as well.
somewhere in the field as well, but
And some out as well.
never be seen before. They seem to just restart the game. Seems fair.
And the time is also was not working,
Yeah.
so.
This time they are
ready.
ready.
I think. And we are too. We make some history this game.
And there we go, started, and England with a third ball.
Making the call coming up, and
And that's a hit.
single ball, and it's a hit. To school nipping.
Oof, that's a very nice low throw.
England has 16 balls again.
So it's 5 against 5.
Each team had hits. And no hits.
For the viewers at home, we can't see the court entirely, so apologies for the, in this case, the Netherlands side, but there are some substitutes right in front of our eyes.
Coming up. One single ball and no hits.
I think it's still 5v5. So, oh, and that's a block. And that's a really nice catch.
Nice catch. It's also one single hand, I think, so.
That's
was
impressive.
really nice.
And it's just like that, it's 6v4. Free throw doesn't work out, and that's a hit.
It's not a catch. She's
6.
And it's a hit.
That's a nice single.
2 balls.
And that's a
it's hit.
perfect double. And another catch. The Netherlands are really just starting this set with a bang. And just like that, I think it's 1v6.
Is she gonna do like? Is she going for the catch?
And
No, she shuts.
she dodged.
She has
England with 5 balls.
5 balls. No hits.
Just going back.
She's only taking 1 ball.
It's a nice throw.
Still
Yeah,
3 balls.
The Netherlands just looking to play it slave, play it so, let her attack. And here they go with the attack. And is it a hit? It's a hit. There we go, the Netherlands with the first set. And look, they're happy. Very enthusiastic team. They really look like they have a lot of good vibes in the team. Just really nice to see. Yeah, and I think that's what dodgeball is really about. Just having fun, happy vibes. Second set. There we go. England again with the triple ball.
That's close though.
Choosing not to directly throw a ball and just start up an attack. It's a hit.
Same player as well, so.
And they threw another ball. It's now 4v1 when it comes to balls. Gonna be a double and a nice catch. Catch and out, but very nice catch. While in the air from number 64.
Well done. Well done.
Chaco going for a catch there, but seems to be called out.
I didn't see that.
And it's 2v5, 2v6. Oh, 3v6, sorry. Can England turn this set around? 4 balls. No, it's a dodge. Netherlands probably just looking to play it slow, win the set, get ahead by 4 points, and see where they go from there.
2 balls, no hits.
It's 3v3.
And it's a catch! Wow, from the captain again!
That's a really nice catch again. A lot of catches this game so far. I think we have 4 in 2 sets. Of course, the women's games really, we see a lot more catches in women's game, and I think this is proof of that. And it's 1v4. Again, when the England players are out, they form a line right in front of our eyes, so sometimes we have difficulty seeing how many people are still on the field. But number 51 is still on the field trying to probably bait out a... Oh, that's a nice throw. Just like that, it's 2v1. She's probably looking to finish this set for England, because she has a good throw. Putting up a lot of pressure, and the Netherlands just throwing low. It's called invalid. It's called invalid. Oh, and the whistle just before the hit, so it's 1-1. Yeah. After the clutch, she's a bit tired, understandably, of course. A big difference between starting a game 4-0 instead of 1-3, so really nice play. Yeah, apologies for this technical timeout. Sometimes the timers just don't want to work. I think so far it's been close 2 times, but I don't think England is ready to just give this match away. So we'll see. Very just waiting for the time to be put on the right time. And there we go. Third set of this game, the Netherlands against England. And a single from Gawa. Doesn't manage to hit the target. Nice block. Oof. Another dodge. Oof. And that's a double hit from Gower, the captain of our England women team. That's a good pre-throw, but she gets punished by the Netherlands. But there was a catch. And she's back in. And just like that, I think it's 4v6 in favor of England when it comes to players on the field. That's very high pressure from England. Really waiting for the play 2 ball call. And that's a block and a dodge. England know they're ahead, so they can play a bit safer, putting up a lot of pressure. But the Netherlands... England doesn't need to play it fast, they're ahead. They just want to secure this set. It's 6v3, so we'll see how they manage. And 5 balls for the Netherlands. Will they use them? Oh, they have 4. Gower putting up a lot of pressure, and that's another not a catch. Really seemed from our perspective like it was a catch, but it was not. 4 balls for England. Oof, and that's
hit in the face. But she's laughing, so
yeah.
it's okay.
There's sometimes a risk of ducking low that the ball can hit you in the face. It's not a card, of course.
With 2 players from the Netherlands.
2 balls fly, and they manage to hit out an English player. And that's a time. England really playing calm, focused. So far it's a very even game. Both England and the Netherlands are really showing us what they have.
Who is gonna win this game?
That's the question.
$1 question. This game. Let's go.
And another set. 3rd ball goes again to England. They're really getting used to just getting 3 balls in the beginning, building up their attack and trying to stay ahead from there. Very low throws, but the Netherlands managed to just jump over them.
England has 3 balls coming up.
And that's a catch.
She's out. She left her fingers and he went it. England has 2 balls. That's coming up. Single ball for them. It's a fake and it's no.
So you see England countering, doing the standing counters a bit more here because they know they're ahead. They need to get ahead. It's 4v6. But of course, the game is not yet played. And that's a nice pre-throw from the right wing from the Netherlands. So it's 3v6 and a dodge. And that's a good counter. That's a nice block from Gower. Yeah, those catches really are game changers. Just like that, it's 4 against 5. Still in favor of the Netherlands, but now they need to play more careful. And another catch from Josiah.
10 seconds to go.
So the Netherlands are, they know they have to. And just like that, really, a set can change in 10 seconds. 2 catches and England won the set. Really nice catches too.
So it's changing.
And again, 3 balls to England. A 4-ball attack and another hit by our middle players. Still 3 players of the Netherlands on the field. 6v3, but of course 1 catch can change the set, so nothing is played yet. A dodge from June. I can read the back of their shirts.
Ah, you? Yeah, okay, you have a better sight than me.
But
I thought you studied this last night, like.
I did. I did. And I think there's only 1 player left from Netherlands. England with 4 balls. This a block.
No hit, so
Netherlands deciding to play it slow. And that's a nice throw, but gets blocked back to Gowa. England knows they're ahead, so they're gonna play it safe. Just play time. And they go for the round, and that's it. It's a very well executed counter, just throwing together, knowing when you'll throw, and finishing the set. Of course, we have in our England team some players with a lot of experience. For example, Josiah, Gowa. Nice pre-throw, but it gets blocked by number 81.
wow, no hit. That's close though.
65 so far.
Oh, it's a catch! Wow, nicely done.
The ladies from England are known for just going low, going for those catches. It's even if you throw low, it's still such a danger that the ball will be called. And that's 4 balls for England. But Oh, that's
Fair play.
really fair play.
Wow. Nicely done.
I was just gonna say she managed to dodge those balls, but
Nope.
and nice executed counter from Josiah. And no hit. You see they really run together, throw together.
Block. Yep. No.
And a line is called. And England wins another set.
Come on, Netherlands.
Netherlands really started out this game really good, so they have it in them, and
They have the talent also.
I'm
in their-
sure they'll manage to bounce back. But
to
England
ask
is
for a timeout just to keep their heads still in the game and just change your tactics. Oh, England is not going for the third ball this set. That's a change. So the Netherlands puts
and that's a bounce. Free throw gets blocked. 3 balls for England. And doesn't manage to find her target. Another attack from the Netherlands, but Josiah sees a moment of unfocusedness from the Netherlands and manages to take someone out.
what's happening with the time line. Very sorry for that.
And another hit from England. Throwing all their balls, so they're really exposed now for the attack of the Netherlands with all the balls.
Sorry guys, we have some troubles with the time. So,
And they use those 5 balls to take out a player from England and manage to dodge the counters.
they're so happy.
That's a really nice set. They got 5 balls and they managed to do the job, take someone out, win the set.
I'm not biased, I'm not a Holland girl, so I'm not biased. It's always nice to see, like, if you're like a bit underdog now, again, so you're still,
Just nice to see such a close game.
it's really nice, I think.
They both have it in them to take this win. It's just gonna be a matter of 20 more minutes and we'll know.
So 5 against 9. Everything can happen still.
It's only a 2-set difference. We've seen bigger set differences and still teams managing to come back. It's just once they get in their heads, once they get into the vibe, everything can change.
If you were the coach of England, what should you do?
England really needs to just play it safe, play structured, play calm, play together, lock down any opportunities for the Netherlands. Don't let them get too close, don't let them have 5 balls.
And do you have any tips or feedback for what should the coaches say?
I think like the happy atmosphere and the laughs and the high fives we saw in the beginning, that really you saw a team and they stood there, they were ready to play, they were eager to play. If they can get that spirit back, I think it can be a very, very hard challenge for England. Because they have the catches, they have the throws, they have the players, the talent. It's 9-5, but this game is far from over. We'll see if the Netherlands manage to turn things around. It's a nice single. It's a really nice single. Netherlands with 2 balls. A pre-throw doesn't manage to find the target. But still 3 balls this time for the Netherlands. Going up with an attack. You see England really wanting to go for those catches. But 3 balls, and it's a low ball that manages to get through the block. Unfortunately, Netherlands with 3 balls attack. A block from Gawa.
Five balls?
All balls for England. Netherlands really looking to get a catch out of this one. Almost manages to catch, but...
Also 3 balls.
Oh, and we have a line infringement from Abby Gower, I think.
She's out. Oh, it's a catch. It's a nice catch there.
Yeah, England known for their catches. It's really, even if you throw high, you throw low, they still manage to just get that ball and
her hand was over the line as well.
hit on her ponytail as well. It's really difficult if you get 3 balls. Just another set for England. Netherlands, of course, not ready to give up that easily.
5 against 11.
It's only 3 sets difference. You get 3 good sets and it's even again. The throw doesn't manage to find the target. 3 balls for the Netherlands. And that's a low throw on the foot. Still 3 balls and the 4th ball coming in, but they don't seem to reset. Throwing again with 3 balls. Two balls, England with the attack this time. And a block bounces before it hits the player. And what a nice dodge, really nice dodge from England from a single ball.
As well.
And that's a bounce. Again, Netherlands with the 3 ball attack. A pre-throw. They don't seem to reset when they have 4 balls. They still want to throw that single ball and go for another single ball attack. High pressure from England, but Netherlands manages to throw through the block. 2 balls from Netherlands. England this time with the minority on the field. Netherlands really looking to just play this set out, and it's called a hit. It's called a hit. So we have 5 against 3 in favor of England. A dodge under the low ball. Yeah, and this is the moment in time where you really need to watch out not to throw the catches, because England can catch. They're pre-throw doesn't manage to find the target. Josiah with the counter, but no luck. Yeah, Netherlands really. And this just changes the game, of course, because it's 3v, I think 4. Just
Looks like a hit. Yeah.
some discussion between the coaches and the set ended, I think 3v3, so that's a tie. Six against 12. Yeah, Netherlands not ready to give up yet. They still seem to have that fighting spirit in them. I don't think England is gonna want to give this away very easily. Tries to go for the catch, but just not.
It's a single.
Another low ball, throwing out a player from the Netherlands. 6v4.
The line ref is.
The line ref is out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's out. No line ref. Yeah, England throwing together really nicely here. Just throwing on the back of Visser. A block. Yeah, England really blocking a lot of balls this game. And that's 2 players out for the Netherlands. That's unfortunate. That's just, as a player, it's difficult to do something about that. It's just really unfortunate. And 1v6, going for the pre-throw. Doesn't manage to hit the target. And that's 4 balls. Really difficult. England not taking any chances. Really trying to everything's definitely still possible. But England just not wanting to give anything away like they did in the beginning. They're playing calm, they're playing structured. They're throwing really nice, really low. They know they have 4 balls, so they're not gonna try to waste the ball on maybe a counter that might go wrong, might be a catch. And I think they threw 3 balls there. The player asking to get back. Again, showing that England does not want to take a chance with a lone ball that turns out in a catch. Again, the double throw. Yeah, the court got bigger with the new rule set, so 3 retrievers makes the game go faster. You don't want to stall a game just because you're having to run off after a ball. The double throw manages to.
Oh, it's a face hit. Oh, be careful. But she's laughing, so it's nice to see that. Wow.
England still with 6 on the field. A nice executed counter, but does not manage to get through the block. Counter also does not manage to. England really eager to win this set. Again, a double throw manages to take out both of them. Yeah, again, in this Netherlands team, we see a lot of new faces. So for this relatively new team to play this well, it's really impressive. All the respect for this team. They're playing really nice for some of them their first European tournament.
And this tournament is all about getting some experience.
A fast opening rush manages to take out shooting. Oh, the ball was not activated, so she's not out. But the catch from England. A free throw and a ricochet catch, and that brings Gower back in. That's just unfortunate. You hit a player out, but another manages to catch it. It's a really nice reflex catch from this England player. A double throw does not manage to get through the block. Just like that, it's one player, but she gets thrown out by a really nice throw from England. The Netherlands not really finding their rhythm they start this game with. With England also not giving away any chances. Because I think they were surprised by the first 3 sets. And now you just see them way focused, not giving away anything anymore. And in this England squad, you have some players with a lot of experience who know how to handle with this pressure, who know how to close those games. The free throw from Josiah does not manage to find a target, and the attack also not. And it's called a hit by the ref.
Coach was saying, Dodgeball.
Oh, that's a throw. England tries to go for that catch, but the Netherlands are 1 player ahead at this point. Another low ball, really getting the players of the Netherlands out. Those low balls, they're very unexpected. 10 seconds, nice block from the Netherlands player. The Netherlands are ahead right now, so they just need to finish the set, but of course they need to play this ball. They choose to play 1 because they know they have to play the time. So they take their time. They know they have to play balls. It's a really nice reaction throw from Gawa.
And so it's changed.
Radstad, last player on the field, tries to go for the pre-throw and catch, but gets thrown out.
She was handing up her.
It's a nice try. It's a really good try.
Still have almost 5 minutes.
England with a difficult start, but now really taking this game away from the Netherlands. Free throw does not manage to hit their targets, and that's 5 balls for the Netherlands. And is it a catch? No. Sometimes it's difficult to see for us. A lot of players in the way. Free throw does not manage to hit Gower out by a quick reaction block. Really difficult to throw out these experienced players who just, they're so quick to dodge, they're so quick to catch.
No hits so far.
3 balls for the Netherlands. Does not manage. He seemed to throw a lot at players with the ball, but those get often blocked. It's really difficult to get through these blocks because you have a Josiah and Gower on these wings who are so experienced. Really difficult to get through the block. And a block and a catch, really nice. Just serve the catch to the England player. Seems a ball not noticed by the retriever. 3 balls for the Netherlands. Again, throwing at the player with the ball, who manages to block everything. Going for the catch, and that's a nice catch. She was just ready for that catch, and the ball came perfectly, bringing back a player for the Netherlands. The pre-throw from Josiah manages to hit it out the player. Half of the court right now obscured by Netherlands players and reserves. And England finishes the set. Really precise, really calm. We have 1 minute 16 remaining.
So we just worked on the other courts. We have 3 for England and 21 from the Netherlands.
Yeah, the women A team from the Netherlands are really showing their strength.
So if Netherlands not winning this game, they're definitely gonna win the other game.
Still 4 players for the Netherlands against 6 for England. Having to play 2 is called. England's playing slow. but they know they're ahead. So the double throw does not manage to hit out the right wing from.
5 more seconds and time. No. Our time is not secured to the refs. So I don't know.
Another catch. Really nice catch from England. We have 2 more remaining, and that's almost a catch, but the ball just manages to slip away.
So it's time.
And
this one is again for England.
And that's the game.
That's the game.
Netherlands really showed, with all those new faces, they played really well. They started off with a bang. I think they even surprised England, who were not expecting this amount of talent from a relatively new squad from the Netherlands. I think they should be very proud of their performance. And of course England taking the win, playing calm, playing structured, like we know them, going for those really nice catches. Really fun game to watch.
Thank you for joining us on the live stream. And I hope you have a great day and see you on the next live stream. This was Stanley Roar from Belgian team.
hit, make it drop.
Good evening, everyone. I am Hawa, a player from Belgium women B team, and I'm sitting here together with.
Louise Savignin, je suis membre aussi de Dodgeball Belgium. Bienvenue à toutes et à tous. Une belle rencontre entre les Pays-Bas B et la France B en hommes.
Ooh, interesting. Let's see what just happened. Oh, okay, this is something new. Let's say it doesn't happen often, but we're changing things up today. Let's give hands, and I think they will restart the game.
Ils s'entraînaient avant.
Oh, okay. So it was a tryout? Okay, they did a tryout.
Ok, le match a débuté. Les Pays-Bas ont pris le contrôle des 3 ballons.
That was a great throw from the Netherlands.
Voilà, on voit que les Français sont rapides sur la contre-attaque, mais malheureusement pour eux, leur ballon a été catché, c'est-à-dire qu'il a été pris au vol par l'équipe adverse. Et dans ces cas-là, le joueur qui a lancé le ballon est éliminé et il y a un membre de l'équipe adverse qui re-rentre sur le terrain.
That was a great hit from France.
Voilà, le joueur hollandais a lâché le ballon sous l'effet de l'attaque adverse et donc il est éliminé.
So within the rules of dodgeball, once you block a ball, but your ball that you're holding gets kicked out of your hands, you have to get off the field. That's what just happened with the Dutchies.
Voilà, premier set remporté par l'équipe de France. L'équipe de France qui a aligné une équipe très jeune là en France B, mais qui sont déjà très très performants. Avec un énorme potentiel. On remet les 5 ballons au milieu du terrain et il y a 20 secondes entre les deux sets. Donc départ rapide de la France qui a récupéré le ballon du milieu. Voilà, la France qui vient de toucher 2 adversaires en même temps. C'est un très beau mouvement collectif. Et voilà, le deuxième set est remporté par l'équipe de France. C'est assez impressionnant parce qu'aucun de leurs joueurs n'a été éliminé. Ils sont bien rentrés dans ce match, c'est déjà 4-0 pour eux. Chaque set remporté donne 2 points à l'équipe gagnante.
Well done for France. They are now 4-0.
La France qui joue à domicile, on entend leurs supporters et c'est très bien comme ça, bravo à eux. Il est important de soutenir son équipe, la France qui vient de récupérer la balle du milieu. Avec un gros hit là du numéro 16, Damas.
Well, let's say that the Dutch people they are high in their jumps, but it was definitely a hit, but well jumped.
Voilà, les Pays-Bas l'attaquent. hit de nouveau de la France. Le numéro 63, Tamburello, très beau hit.
The Dutchies, they take a time out to regroup, re-strategize.
Chaque équipe a le droit d'avoir un temps mort par mi-temps. C'est un temps mort qui va durer 1 minute. On voit que les Pays-Bas sont un peu en manque de solutions en ce début de match. Un time-out pour essayer de réorganiser les troupes, essayer de trouver une alternative face à une équipe française bien organisée, bien disciplinée.
It's very nice to see those two teams like strategizing because you definitely see a difference in player altitude. You see the Dutch team, the players that are in the team are playing way longer than some of the French team, but they're definitely both holding their grounds.
Voilà, les Français ont récupéré le ballon du milieu. Donc au démarrage, chaque équipe va chercher les 2 balles qui sont à sa gauche et les 2 équipes vont contester la balle du milieu et le plus rapide la récupère. Beau move du numéro 69 des Pays-Bas qui a réussi à toucher un adversaire mais qui était malheureusement contre-attaqué directement. Toujours dangereux de rester très en avant du terrain, on s'expose évidemment beaucoup plus. L'équipe qui a la majorité des ballons est obligée de lancer son attaque dans les 5 secondes. Sinon, l'arbitre impose un nombre de balles à lancer afin que le nombre de balles change de camp.
French are using this time to re-strategize a little bit, talking about their strategy, so that's a very smart move to use every time.
En cas d'arrêt de match pour des problèmes techniques ou parce qu'il y a une décision arbitrale qui doit être concertée, les joueurs reprennent le pied sur la ligne du fond.
important to know when there is a timeout, the players need to put their feet on the back line before they restart. That's what they just did. Nice block from the front. Holland is defending very well.
Voilà, il y a une amélioration dans le jeu des Pays-Bas. Ils sont un peu plus structurés, mais pour l'instant, ça ne suffit toujours pas à battre les Français qui n'ont pas été déconcentrés par le time-out et qui restent très très bien dans leur match.
I also like to add some information about EDF itself. Today the tournament is almost everybody is a volunteer, even us, we as commentaries. We try our best to. So I read in the comments that indeed y'all want to hear some more English, but let's keep it fair. We're trying our best out here, but thank you for letting us know. We will try our best. Thank you very much.
Voilà, numéro 63 de nouveau, tir très précis qui touche.
Like I already said before, Holland is very, very well at jumping high, but they got hit.
Magnifique catch de nouveau du numéro 63 qui est vraiment dans un très très bon set. Donc il a attrapé la balle au vol. Le joueur qui a lancé la balle est éliminé et il y a un de son équipe, le premier éliminé, qui re-rentre sur le terrain. C'est évidemment un excellent mouvement et ça leur rapporte la victoire pour ce set-ci. Très bon bloc du numéro 52 qui a repoussé la balle avec celle qu'il avait en main. C'est évidemment un mouvement réglementaire. Belle attaque des Pays-Bas. Ils ont touché.
Netherlands did a really good counter-attack. It's nice to see how they're really trying to do the comeback. That's good. Keep on going. That's the sport.
Ah, voilà. Il y a eu un catch. Donc, voilà. Donc le joueur hollandais a lancé le ballon qui a été dodgé par un joueur français, donc qui a repoussé le ballon et qui a été capté par un de ses coéquipiers avant que le ballon ne touche le sol. Et donc, le lanceur des Pays-Bas est éliminé et le point va à la France. Néanmoins, l'arbitre avait signalé que le set était terminé puisque le joueur des Pays-Bas avait été catché et malgré tout, le numéro 63, je pense, a lancé une attaque. Et donc, il est sous la menace, en tout cas, d'un carton jaune puisqu'il a lancé la balle en touchant un adversaire qui était déjà éliminé. Et ça, c'est évidemment un mouvement interdit. Donc c'est l'occasion justement de vous rappeler les cartons en dodgeball. Il y a 3 cartons. Il y a le carton bleu pour des fautes mineures. Alors là, le joueur est exclu du terrain et le set suivant se joue à 5 à la place de 6. Le carton jaune, c'est pour des fautes qui sont plus conséquentes. Là, il y a une suspension de 5 minutes à partir du moment où le joueur a la carte. Et le carton rouge, ça, c'est dans des cas extrêmement rares pour des fautes très grave et là le joueur est suspendu pour toute la durée du match. Et donc le joueur français a eu une carte jaune comme on vous l'a expliqué précédemment. Les Français ne sont donc qu'à 5 contre 6 pendant 5 minutes. Fait de match quand même intéressant puisqu'il va peut-être rebattre les cartes. On va voir comment les Pays-Bas vont pouvoir gérer leur supériorité numérique. Ça va peut-être relancer quelque peu ce match qui allait un peu à sens unique en faveur des Français. Beau bloc du numéro 58. Voilà. Même en infériorité numérique, ils arrivent quand même à toucher leurs adversaires. Ils restent assez précis. Leurs lancers sont bons, ils sont forts. Ils ont 3 ballons.
That was a beautiful hit from the Netherlands. So sometimes you will see one of the balls hitting the
Magnifique catch du numéro 58 qui relance ce set. Un catch des Pays-Bas. Voilà, c'est un set qui part un peu dans tous les sens. C'est assez agréable. Il y a du suspense. Français qui mettent beaucoup de pression, qui récupèrent les ballons qui étaient au milieu du terrain.
Active play of the French are really active and protecting each other.
Voilà, alors les 3 minutes réglementaires d'un set se sont terminées. Mais je ne sais pas si le joueur des Pays-Bas a été éliminé avant le coup de sifflet ou après. C'est ce que nous allons vérifier. Voilà, donc le joueur des Pays-Bas a bien été touché avant le coup de sifflet. Et au bout des 3 minutes, quand il y a encore des joueurs sur le terrain, c'est l'équipe avec le plus grand nombre de joueurs qui remporte les 2 points. S'il reste le même nombre de joueurs sur le terrain, alors c'est 1 point partout. Mais dans ce cas-ci, c'est donc 2 points pour la France qui mène maintenant 14-0. On voit que les Pays-Bas essayent de profiter de leur supériorité numérique, mais ce n'est pas chose aisée face à cette vaillante équipe de France. Voilà, le ballon récupéré par les Pays-Bas, bonne entame de set. Et c'est un catch du numéro 58 français. Beau bloc du numéro 69 Doumbia.
Nice defense from France. Been a long day for all the players, but I have to say, like, the teams are really holding up. They're using all their strength in this game. Yeah, that was really well hit from the Netherlands. They saw an opportunity, they took it.
Voilà, 3 contre 3, le suspense est là. Voilà, belle attaque des Pays-Bas, mais ça a été bloqué, bien bloqué par les Français. Les supporters sont là, ils encouragent leur équipe. Voilà, un joueur des Pays-Bas a reçu le ballon dans la tête. Le joueur français vient très sportivement s'excuser. Au dodgeball, on ne peut pas intentionnellement viser la tête, mais dans le feu de l'action, ce sont des choses qui arrivent. C'est maintenant la mi-temps et la France mène 16-0. Les Pays-Bas ont su réagir, mais n'ont pas su tirer encore profit de leur supériorité numérique. On a une mi-temps de 5 minutes, moment important pour se réorganiser, pour remotiver son équipe. Aux Pays-Bas maintenant, au coach des Pays-Bas d'essayer de trouver les bons mots pour essayer de relever la situation, essayer de trouver les bonnes tactiques pour essayer de percer cette défense française qui est très bien en place, très jeune comme on l'a dit, mais avec un énorme potentiel, très rapide, très bien organisé, très sérieux. C'est une équipe qui est plaisante à voir avec des joueurs qui, dans les années qui viennent, vont sûrement être très redoutables. Ok, nous sommes de retour pour cette deuxième mi-temps qui va bientôt commencer. On espère que les Pays-Bas vont trouver la solution pour essayer de marquer des points.
tough match so far for the Netherlands. Hopefully they can get a couple points on the board. But France are looking pretty strong so far.
C'est le troisième match de la journée, donc la fatigue se fait ressentir, évidemment, et face à une équipe de France très valeureuse, très organisée, comme on l'a déjà dit, c'est difficile de trouver les solutions. On leur souhaite évidemment le meilleur pour cette deuxième mi-temps.
See, as the day goes on, people are just getting a little bit more tired. The Netherlands are doing a couple of stretches, just getting their limbs a bit more limber. But honestly, there's not much you can do. At the end of the day, you just kind of want to go to sleep and restart. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get a little bit more energy in the tank in the second half and just put a few points on the board. Because you never know what might happen when it comes down to the scores at the end of the day.
Voilà, les Pays-Bas qui viennent de récupérer la balle du milieu, c'est toujours un avantage intéressant dès le début de pouvoir lancer la première attaque.
Netherlands going up, don't manage to find a target with their single throw on the wing, number 69.
Ce sont les Français qui attaquent à présent.
See the Netherlands looking for catches, but France aren't throwing anything from the court just yet. Perfect ankle shot there from French player.
Voilà, bonne pression des ailiers français qui ont permis de récupérer un quatrième ballon. Attaque qui est bien défendue par les Pays-Bas.
Ok, le live, c'est en fait, on voit pas très bien notre équipe. Est-ce que vous pouvez un petit peu la caméra ou pas du tout?
Faut voir avec celle qui voit la caméra.
And with their counter attack, they don't seem to manage to do any damage either, so they're just throwing 4 balls back and forth now.
C'est quand tu veux pas?
Yes.
Ça va, on y va?
Very valiant attempt at catch.
En fait, je vois pas, genre la caméra, elle fait un peu trop beaucoup.
Great block over there from number 46 from Netherlands.
Il demande s'ils peuvent tourner un peu la caméra parce qu'on ne voit pas l'équipe de France. Ok, donc les Pays-Bas qui ont 4 ballons, c'est eux qui lancent l'attaque. Voilà, très bonne esquive. Voilà, on a des joueurs français qui défendent très bien, qui esquivent très bien. C'est très vif, c'est très rapide. Ils sont très difficiles à toucher. C'est maintenant eux qui peuvent attaquer.
Apologies for the issues with the camera there. We have to sort that out, so we should be able to see the second half of the court now. French team.
Voilà.
Netherlands only with 2 players left now. They're going to have to get some hits in if they want to climb back out of this. No such luck just yet.
Un très bon bloc du joueur 46, numéro 46 des Pays-Bas.
Great hits. Bring down a number of Dutch players just down to the last one, number 46, De Voets. I don't know how you say it, but he is the last one standing, but time wasn't in his favour just that one time. That'll be another 2 points.
Voilà, les dernières consignes du coach pour essayer de relancer la machine, essayer de trouver l'impulsion pour essayer de gagner quelques points, quelques sets quand même.
Does look as if the Dutch are struggling a little bit from fatigue. You can see a lot of the hits that they're getting are just ones that if they'd maybe jumped over it, if they'd sidestepped a little bit, if they'd done it at the start of the day, they would have gotten out of the way. And they're just getting hit. At the end of the day, they're getting hit more often than the French are. It's not much more complicated than that as far as why French are winning right now.
Voilà, belle attaque des Pays-Bas qui ont éliminé un joueur français. Il y a la réplique hein, directement en face.
France doing very well there to punish Brad Stuck and take him out, evening the score line back down to 5v5.
Voilà, de nouveau très belle esquive, ça saute très très haut du côté français. C'est difficile à toucher.
Dutch players dropping like flies at the moment. Their issues are definitely around spike build. That being said, the French are in a bit dangerous position, 3v3. That was a missed opportunity for a catch there on that deflection. You can see it, their faces, they're a bit gutted that his teammate didn't catch it there.
Voilà, les Pays-Bas qui avaient la supériorité numérique, qui avaient presque réussi un catch, ça aurait pu être un tournant dans ce set-ci.
Just about 1 minute 20 left on the clock in this set, so plenty of time to turn things back around for us. They don't need to rush.
Les contre-attaques sont très rapides du côté français.
Now it's 2v2.
Belle opportunité pour les Pays-Bas de marquer leur premier point dans ce match. Avec une contre-attaque possible ici. Voilà, ça touche.
Great counter-attack.
1 contre 1. Ah,
And he stepped too far back. He didn't realise where he was on the court. That is gutting. He managed to survive that attack because of a bounce and then just oversteps.
quel dommage, quel dommage. Il s'était retrouvé en 1 contre 1 avec une belle esquive, mais malheureusement, il sort des limites du terrain. La ligne étant considérée également comme extérieure au terrain. Donc si vous touchez la ligne, vous êtes out et donc éliminé du set. Belle opportunité pour les Pays-Bas qui ne se laissent pas faire, qui continuent leurs efforts, qui ne se laissent pas abattre. Bravo à eux.
Netherlands sadly just missing out there on getting some points on the board at long last. Just didn't quite manage to close down that set. Hopefully they can do something in this one to make up for it.
Nouvelle attaque de la France avec 4 ballons. Voilà. Voilà, attaque un peu décousue, ça lance l'un après l'autre. Idéalement, il faut essayer de lancer ensemble pour essayer de toucher l'adversaire. Voilà.
Fantastic free throw and hit there from the Netherlands.
De nouveau supériorité numérique des Pays-Bas qui se relancent bien déjà maintenant depuis 2-3 sets, qui sont mieux dans leur match, qui arrivent à mettre plus de pression, qui sont plus précis.
It was 3-5, but now it's back down to 3-4 as Netherlands number 21 Ender gets hit out. The French are just doing very well at turning things around. They always seem to be going down at the moment in sets and then they just climb back right out of that hole. I think the Netherlands may be resting on their laurels a little bit when they go up that much in a set.
Une capacité de réaction extrêmement rapide de la part des Français. 2 contre 2. On voit que les échanges sont quand même plus équilibrés.
It's close to being a block there from the Dutch, but he did actually block it onto his own foot.
On est à 1 contre 1. Peut-être une opportunité pour les Pays-Bas de remporter leur premier point.
Let's see if they can stay on court this time in this 1-for-1.
Un très beau bloc des Pays-Bas qui peut aller en contre-attaque.
Beautiful block, well held at the end. I think he realised that he didn't quite have the advantage he thought he had. He's looking for that catch, but he well dodged that. That was a very good choice from him as well. Playing quite cautious to booties. Only a few seconds left.
Et voilà.
I think that was called as a. Well, the refs are debating it. Offside.
Ah, il y a une hésitation, mais les Pays-Bas viennent de remporter leur premier point. Ils ne lâchent rien, ils sont mieux dans leur match. Peut-être un peu de fatigue aussi du côté français qui donne énormément d'énergie.
Very well deserved first points on the board for the Netherlands. They've been so close so many times so far, and it's good to see them finally up there. The scoreline really doesn't reflect their performance so far. They've been very close several times now to winning a set. France going up the 3-ball attack after winning the ball on the run off at the start. Don't convert anything from it. Three balls back to the Netherlands. Let's see if they can do anything now. That was close to being an invalid throw. That was lucky to get away with that. Looked like from my angle at least. Nice casual dodge there from the Netherlands. Good defensive work there on the way back from the Netherlands.
Voilà. Le rythme de la rencontre a un tout petit peu baissé. Les Pays-Bas sont bien dans leur match, ils gèrent bien cette fin de match. Les débats sont un peu plus équilibrés. Voilà, très belle esquive des Pays-Bas.
Very close at the moment, very cagey playing from both sides. They're both trying to just focus on staying alive and actually not really getting any hits. So it's staying very even at the moment.
Je pense qu'il y a une faute de ligne du joueur néerlandais.
Number 21 might have done a line fault there, it looks like, on the Dutch side.
Voilà, belle contre-attaque des Pays-Bas. Voilà.
That was a really well targeted shot from the Netherlands. It's right on the shoulder. It's really tricky to catch for France there. You could see he had his eye in for it, but there's no way he could have got that.
Donc, les 3 minutes du set se sont écoulées et au bout des 3 minutes, on regarde l'équipe qui a le plus de joueurs sur le terrain. Les Pays-Bas en avaient 5, la France en avait 4. C'est donc les Pays-Bas qui remportent les 2 points. En cas d'égalité du nombre de joueurs, c'est 1 point partout. Et donc, 4e point pour les Pays-Bas qui reviennent quand même très bien dans ce match. Ils gèrent mieux, j'ai l'impression, cette fin de match. On va voir s'ils arrivent à poursuivre leur lancée.
Fantastic work there from the Netherlands to score another win. You can see just how much it meant for them by the way that they cheered at the end there. To be honest, I think they would have cheered even if they'd got a draw, which was why I wasn't sure exactly what happened as far as the final score in that one. But that was Netherlands with 5 players against France with just 4, so they win that set. Great hit there against them, 71 from the Netherlands. Just didn't quite move out of the way, just getting tired. You can see it in his face. The end of a very, very long day here on the first day of the wax.
Les Pays-Bas qui semblent aussi plus précis dans leur lancée, ils touchent beaucoup plus.
France, very nice safe ball there, and then a much less safe ball there that manages to get him just as he was going up to try and get a counter. Number 21 ended up getting hit out there, right in the neutral zone. Very bold play from France.
Voilà, les Pays-Bas avaient mis un peu de temps à lancer leur attaque et donc l'arbitre leur a signalé qu'ils devaient lancer 3 balles dans les 5 secondes. S'ils ne le font pas, s'ils ne lancent pas les 3 balles dans les 5 secondes, alors tous les joueurs avec un ballon en main sont éliminés. Voilà, très sportif du numéro 69 qui est touché, qui le dit, qui sort de lui-même.
Looks from our point of view as if it might have been a block. Really, really good honesty there from Prince to take himself off court. He is also a referee himself, so you'd hope he'd be honest. Very, very good honesty. It's always good to see that kind of thing. Ooh, and right in the face. That's a tough shot to take. That's another set to France. They kind of made that last bit look easy. I think it's less to do with France have got still really precise, really fast throws, but the Netherlands just look knackered at this point, to be honest. It's very, very slow on court, moving out the way of anything.
Voilà, l'équipe de France qui avait laissé échapper le dernier set, mais qui se reprend. Petite réaction d'orgueil peut-être. C'est ça aussi la force des champions.
And we're into the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this half, assuming our time isn't right, which is always a fun assumption. But this should, in theory, be the last set unless someone is particularly quick about it. Netherlands going with a very safe single. Got plenty of time, no one needs to rush anything just yet. I think Radstack almost fell off court there. He did well to balance himself back on.
Whistle hit on number 14 there. Fantastic accuracy for the French players to get through his block. Great hit against number 48. Again, not much movement to get out of the way of the balls at the moment from the Dutch. The French just seem a little bit more energetic in everything that they do at the moment. And that little extra bit of energy seems to be carrying them through everything.
Dommage pour le numéro 21 qui a apparemment touché la ligne et qui doit donc sortir du terrain.
Went straight through his block, it hit his chest, and he was looking to try and go and run to catch it, but no such luck, not enough time to do it, not this time of day to be honest, and that's another set going to France, which, because that was before the whistle, means I believe there will be a minute 30-second set to finish up this game. The other courts around us are already done. So this is definitely the end.
Ouais, je pense que c'est le dernier set en effet. Probablement de 90 secondes.
Ignore the fact the timer on the screen says 3 minutes. Just count it as being done when it gets to 1:30. Use your imagination and your mathematical skills.
Belle tentative d'un tir croisé de l'équipe de France, mais qui n'a pas malheureusement pour eux touché l'adversaire sur cette attaque.
Frantic run up there from the Netherlands. They weren't really in time with each other, and so it's quite clear who was going to throw. Didn't really need to run up that fast. It could have taken time to reset and gone together. A good attempt at a free throw there.
Magnifique catch du numéro 69.
That was a fantastic free throw and then a catch immediately afterwards from 69. That is a fantastic play, and that's going to bring them right up into the set. It's going to be very hard for France to win this now in the remaining 5 seconds. I think he's going to be very proud of himself for that one.
Voilà, au bout des 90 secondes, c'est l'équipe des Pays-Bas qui a le plus de joueurs sur le terrain. Elle remporte les 2 points avec un score final de 24-6. Une équipe de France très jeune, mais qui a mis énormément de pression dès le début du match, qui a asphyxié complètement cette équipe des Pays-Bas, qui a remonté un peu la tête hors de l'eau en cette deuxième période, mais ça n'a pas suffi pour renverser la situation. Bravo évidemment aux deux équipes et à cette équipe de France qu'on a dit très très jeune avec un potentiel énorme et qu'on va sûrement revoir lors des prochaines éditions.
Absolutely fantastic game, and really well done to the Dutch for lifting their heads up and actually managing to get into that second half a little bit more. It's one of those ones where that's just an incredibly fresh, young, and very energetic French team that came out the gates, absolutely firing on all whatever the word is. God, it's really late at night. Pedals. It's not the word. But either way, they were firing on everything, and cylinders, that's what I was looking for. So there was very little the Netherlands could do, and the fact they managed to actually find a little bit left in the tank at the end is massive kudos to them, because that was not an easy match mentally for them to get back into. Fantastic, well-played match from both teams, and that will be the penultimate match. We have one more match, I believe, and then we can all go home. The last match on this court is going to be England 2s versus Spain 3s in a mixed game. And that will be in about 10 minutes' time, starting at 8 o'clock local time.
One time like this, make it pop like this, make it not like this, make it drop.
Hello, we're back. I'm so sorry for the delay in getting this match going. Unfortunately, would you believe it? We had technical issues. This time around it was the camera just deciding to give up. So fixed it. The scoreline is accurate at the moment. The half-time clock is also accurate. The sets clock is obviously not right now, but we'll fix that as soon as this set finishes up. So this match is the final match of the day. We see England 2s versus Spain 3s. England, of course, have opted to go with a mixed ability approach to WEX. So they've kind of made all three of their teams not exactly the same level, but roughly the same level. And that will explain, you know, some of the score lines that you might see if you log on to Tournify, in that just because this is England 3s, that does not mean that they are the third, sorry, England 2s even, England B, does not mean that they're the second best England squad. They are a very, very strong mixed squad indeed, as are all the England mixed squads. Very formidable nation with a lot of players that they have on the bench normally that are getting to have a bit of playing time at this WEX, which is the whole point of Western European Championships. So this is mixed. Spain, of course, did incredibly well in mixed at Euros, came fourth, which is the highest Spain has come in any competition at an international level. They did that by winning their quarterfinal, I believe, against Croatia, I want to say, and then losing, of course, in the third, fourth playoff. Against whoever it would have been. Sorry, it's the end of the day. You're going to have to bear with some slight slowness on the brain. A fantastic catch there from the Spanish number 98, Blanca Borges. Apologies to any Spanish speakers in the crowd. Fantastic catch, which brings in number 44, who is now sadly going straight back out. Maridel Franco unfortunately couldn't quite stay in, and she is shaking her hand. It looks as if she might have been hit quite hard, but seems like she can flex the fingers well enough, so she'll be continuing to play. That wraps up another set for England. Those have been three very, very quick sets back to back. We're only 6 minutes, only just getting 6 minutes in the first half. I don't believe that the referees are taking the 30 seconds mandated between each set, so they you know, it betrays a little bit as far as how quick the frames are, but they're still very, very fast. Those are 3 frames, all of which have happened in under 2 minutes. Just going to fix the camera stream because it does look as if it's not streaming how it should be. As in, it looks as if you guys can only see half the screen. There you go, much better. And in that time, 5 Spanish players have already gone out. These are very, some would say brutally quick sets from England mixed squad. It's going to be a bit of a long game, I suspect, for the Spanish. And that is another set wrapped up. You have to give it to number 35 from Spain, Sandra Izquierdo. She's been the last player in for several of these sets already. So she's got some survivability going on. But other than that, it's hard to really pick out any great performances going on right now from Spain. It is a tough match for them. It would have been a tough match at any time of day, but the last match of the day is really not the one that you want to be playing, and you can kind of see it when you look at them. They haven't had time, they haven't been given time by England to enter into the match, and that's absolutely what England should be doing. England are playing this, textbook style
But it's tricky to watch when you're sitting in the Spanish half, because there's really not much that they can think to do right now. What we've seen them do so well in some of the other matches is Spain can do some incredibly good chaos, and they're very good at sort of choosing to do dangerous actions, but they pull them off, which is this great issue in dodgeball where you want to complain that a player is doing too much chaos, but if they're pulling it off, they're winning the stuff. It's hard to argue with the results. And Spain so frequently have pulled off their dangerous moves throughout the day, but that is a very tiring form of dodgeball to play, and it's a very unreliable style of dodgeball to play, whereas England, notorious for playing quite a structured form. So, you know, that's going to be, in some cases, that chaos can work incredibly well against the structure. But I think when you get to this kind of match where, you know, arms are tiring out, every bit of you's tiring out, to be honest, it's more likely going to be the structure that wins out than the chaos. It's hard to get the chaos to work the way that you want it to when you're just too tired to go for things properly. You need that extra 5-10% in your tank to be able to just, you know, grab the catches that you shouldn't be able to get and make the hits that no one thinks you could have. And it's just not working for Spain. There's very little aggression on their side at the moment that we're seeing. And I don't think that's the fault of the players. I don't think, well, I mean, yeah, it's not really the fault of Spain. It's more to England's credit that England's not letting them get aggressive. You know, from the start of the match, they just pummel out those wings, and so the players that would traditionally take those aggressive roles are not getting to be aggressive. That being said, what a catch from number 44. A catch and apparently not an out. I believe she blocked the second ball with the ball that she caught, though unsurprisingly the referees are going to discuss that because that was quite unclear. But yeah, that was a catch from number 44, Maridel Franco, who caught in her teammate, Danny Jordan. So that could have interesting implications for the rest of the set. That is bringing in one of those players that's been kind of taken out of the game very, very early, but England hasn't had a chance to get in there. So this will be an interesting test to see whether he's not warmed up into the match yet because he's been taken out too early, or if he's kind of got something to prove now and wants to get back into this set and turn things around and pull off a good performance to redeem himself. Quite a lot of discussion going on. And it's been called as a catch and out. Or no, not even a catch. There's a surprise. So that will have been ruled as, I imagine that she hadn't secured the ball. I was pretty confident that was the first ball that she caught, so it must have been an issue around securing. So once again, we are left with just the same old sight. And that is the end of that set as well. It's going to be a very high-scoring match if England can continue at this pace. And there doesn't seem to be a reason why they wouldn't be able to. They've got substitutes. They can rest their players up. And they look, to be honest, quite happy and comfortable, as you would be if you were 10-0 up after 11 minutes. That match clock may be slightly wrong now. I don't know exactly when the refs paused their match clock, / if they did. So apologies for that. We may be off by about 30 seconds in one direction or the other on that half-time clock. well left by Alex Harrison there down the middle, and Simon Tapping is calling for Nick Garland to hold his ball, reset. They're going to go with 4. Let's see what they can do. 2 right handballs release and find their target pretty comfortably, both of them, on number 78, Eric Escua. That's a bold attempt at a dodge from in the neutral zone from number 71, Roberto Pulido. Doesn't quite pull it off, but damn, that would have been cool. Nothing there. Counter-attack from Spain, but not quite enough power on that counter throw to get past Nick Garland. He blocks it neatly away from himself. And oh, she thought she could get that catch, and I thought she could too, but it was a bit high, a bit tricky to get from Maradel Franco there. It's another Spanish player out. Good dodge from the end. That is why she's been surviving to the end of every frame. And a great pre-throw from Nick Garland, but he does get hit on the throw afterwards, right after. But he doesn't really need to be on court. You know, England's got plenty of people. He can take that 1-for-1 right now because Spain don't have enough people left to be taking 1-to-1s. And that will wrap up the set. Another 2 points to England 2s. So it's 7 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how many sets we've got left in the half. I would wager 3. Now if we continue at this pace, it's looking quite likely it will be an 18-0 scoreline at half-time for England. But let's see if Spain can try and get a little bit something out of England, try and get a bite out of them here or there. England, I'm not sure if they were planning on throwing at the players there, the Spanish players that were trying to deal with a ball that had flown in from the other court, but if they were planning on, then they definitely didn't throw at them, and instead threw their target out to the other side of court. So Roberto, number 71, found their target pretty easily. Number 44, Maradel, was also now just been hit out on a pre-throw. England doing incredibly well on every part of the game. There's nothing you can really critique. Like, they're getting the hits on their pre-throws, they're getting them on the running counters, they're getting them in their group throws and their singles. There is nothing that they have not managed to do against Spain so far. They're just playing very clinically. It's hard to say exactly what you should be telling Spain right now. You know, the biggest thing at the moment would be to focus on at least trying to survive a full 3 minutes and just see where that takes you. They're doing decently well this frame. They're still in with 1:20 left on the clock. And we're right back to the old familiar sight. Blanca Borges and is now out. I've just got it's not, yeah, that's Sandra Izquierdo. It's still in. Throws a borderline invalid throw, but she really wasn't aiming to hit a player. That wasn't the intention there. She just wanted to try and go for the catch. You can see it by her poise on the run back. She thought she could have had it. You can see it in her face, but even if she had, I think the other one would have skimmed her. So tricky there when you're against two very, very high-performing England players. A position there throws perfectly there. And 3 balls off the quick start for Spain. Let's see if they can do anything with it. England have made a couple substitutions on their side, it looks like. You can see Jamie Hughes has been substituted on in the middle. Going up now for a throw. And throws, but I believe that was Nick Garland's ball that hit number 5 Albert from Spain. Lovely block from Simon Tapping and a great counter from Nick Garland. Just checking that the Spanish player's okay. I think she caught that in the throat. Just going to cut the stream. So we don't need to see that. Apologies for that. We're just waiting for injury incident. Spanish player seems fine. Number 44, Maridal. She did just get hit in the throat, and that's quite a, rapid ball hitting you in the throat. It's gonna make you feel a little bit sick. She's okay. She's drinking some water now, and she'll be okay. But just out of consideration for players, we're trying to cut the stream when injuries happen. But we'll be right back as soon as the game gets back underway, which it looks as if they're lining up to do that just now. There you go. I apologize, I didn't stop the timer. I am only one person. Everyone else has gone home. It is 8 p.m. and we're all very hungry. So if you hear me chewing in the background, please understand I also want to be eating dinner right now, and I wish I was just watching the stream at home, happy as you guys are. But it's nearly the end of the day. It's been a very long day here in Paris, but a very, very eventful day. It's some fantastic results. A couple surprising results. I don't think this match will be one of those, to be frank. But yeah, a couple surprising results across the matches. Some interesting wins and losses. I think the England mixed ability squads have created some situations where nations who never would have thought in a million years that they'd be able to say that they were keeping toe-to-toe with England have been able to do that this competition. So that's interesting from a developmental perspective for England, but also really interesting for other nations. We do see that gap is shrinking, and it's nice to see that it does actually matter which England players you put on the court in a European final. It's not just a matter of anyone can win it. That'll be another 2 points to England at the end of that set, which means we're up to 16-0 against Spain 3, and I cannot say that there's ever been a set so far that Spain looked even close to winning, sad as it is to say. Nor has there been a set that's run to full time, I believe. This could be the one. Abby Gower doing fantastic there to get out of the way of the balls thrown her way, and she's managed to secure 4 balls for herself and her teammates. They're going to go up together and throw. Oh, a delayed throw for Nick Garland, and I guarantee you Albert Jimenez really thought he had that. I thought he did too, to be honest. He did briefly. It was in his grasp. It spun out. Fantastic throw from Nick Garland to manage to throw in the gut of a player and still not get caught despite them having hands on it. That tells you something about the power and the spin he's put on that ball. And throwing straight through the block over there on the wing. Spain. It's just nothing they can do. And we're seeing the same thing happen time and again in this match. That was Danny Jordan there that got hit out on the wing. And I'm 78, Eric Esquer. It's tricky because England have been picking out the men initially. And so we're sort of seeing that they're taking the men out. Whether or not it's taking the men out, whether it's specifically taking out the wings, it seems to be more than anything. They're picking out wings initially just to give themselves a bit of breathing room. Ooh, it does look as if Charlotte Josiah has been carded. That's exciting. Charlotte Josiah, the England mixed Bs, or twos, captain, has received a yellow card. I was so busy focusing on the Spanish side that I could not tell you what exactly it was that she did. But clearly deserves a yellow according to Juliette, the ref on this court. I will ask her at half-time, which is very soon, exactly what that was, so I can report back to you as to what happened there. And time is running again. I don't have the clock, apologies, but there can only be about 30 seconds left in this half. And it is 3 people on Spain. Well, it was 3 people on Spain and 4 in England, so it could have been one that Spain could have turned around if they got a catch at that last minute. But unfortunately, it wasn't to be. So that will be 18-0 going into half-time to England. And I will go find out exactly what happened with that yellow card. I'll be right back. So, just heard back from the referees. That yellow card for Charlotte Josiah was for a headshot while in the neutral zone. So both players, both she and her target, were in the neutral zone or within that kind of rough region. Headshot from point blank, essentially. It's a health and safety issue. Basically, it's a cardable offence now because it's deemed that from that distance you could very easily change your targeting. You just have to think about it for a split second longer, which there's an argument to be made about tactics around that, but essentially you should be able to, at this level especially, just slightly switch your target, and so it seems as if you're creating an unnecessarily dangerous situation that you could have avoided, and the trade-off of danger versus the slight competitive advantage that you get from just going ham, as it were, is not worth it. It's not worth it. We have to have some sort of limits on danger in the sport. It is a dangerous sport. It's, you're throwing balls at high speed at each other, so there's not much we can do about that. But there do have to be a certain number of regulations in place that are just there to ensure that injuries from players are minimised, and concussion and retinal issues are unfortunately more common than we'd like in the sport. So that's why you see rules like that coming through. England looking very happy, as you would, right in front of our camera. Yeah, it's a nice one for them to end on. It's been a long day for them, and haven't always received the results that they wanted. I don't know specifically about the mixed Bs, but there have been a couple of results that I know England wouldn't have been happy about at the start of the day, but overall it seems to be that they've had a fairly successful day. I would imagine that they're through out of the groups in all areas, but I could be wrong. And this match is a nice little cherry on top of the cake at the end of the day, I think, for them. Going to adjust the camera again. I will probably put a photo of this up online somewhere else, but for those of you who don't know, our camera is currently attached to its position with tape, because we're professionals here at EDF. Finger tape, obviously, the kind that you use for injury management, not actual proper tape. So if it seems like the camera occasionally shifts from its position when nobody should be touching it, that's because it is. We've got about a minute left. Well, not. We've got about 15 seconds left. I believe we've set the wrong timer for the timeout.
not much surprising going on. I can't imagine that the second half will be too shocking, but it would be very nice to see Spain try and get some points on the board. Would be the ideal right now. That camera is shifting again. Very nice to see Spain get a couple points on the board, if possible. And if not possible, my preference would be to see them last a 3-minute set. I think should really be the aim. And that could sound condescending, and I don't intend for it to be condescending. But it is important, I think, when you're struggling with this kind of level of deficit between two skill levels. You know, this is an England team that have been, most of the players on this court have been playing for 6, 7 years, upwards of that, 10 plus years for some of them. But you know, I'd say the average is probably somewhere around 7 or 8 at least years of playing. You know, there hasn't been a team in Spain playing dodgeball that long. The federation was only established in 2020, though they did go to their first Euros in 2019 in Newcastle. So, you know, best case scenario, the amount of international experience that you're getting on an average Spain squad might date back 5 years at best. And several of those years were during COVID, of course. And this is not the Spanish first team, this is the Spanish third team. So the expected experience here is that this will be the debut for a lot of these players. So, you know, you're comparing apples and oranges. And I think when you're facing that kind of deficit as a team, when you're in a team that is, you know, not performing at the same level and just, you know, doesn't have the experience to be able to perform, even if you wanted to, at the same level as your opponents, you have to take stock of what wins you can get out of this, what learning experiences you can get out of this. And I think that's what Spain should be doing now. I imagine it's too late in the day for them to be doing that now, but hopefully they'll be watching back this kind of footage, or they'll be thinking back on this match in the next, overnight, but also in the next few weeks, next few months, as we sort of start to gear up for the World Championships in August in Graz. And they'll be thinking about, you know, yes, this is a painful match, but what is it that we can take away from this? What can we learn? And not only what can we learn from these experienced players that are playing in front of us, but also what can we learn from how we played against them? And I think the thing to take away here is, for starters, you have to be dodging more. And it's, you know, it's easy for me to say that sat here behind a nice cushy table. But the only way that you'll be getting to the end of 3 minutes at the moment is if you are getting out of the way of those balls. It's not like England are picking up catches. It's not as if Spain are throwing particularly badly and that they're just catchable left, right, and centre. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is England is consistently hitting out Spanish players with every single style of throw that there is in the game. They're doing everything perfectly. And if you can't make your opposition mess up on one of their styles of throw, you know, yes, you can put a bit more aggression in, and that might, you know, put a dent in their efforts from England when they're doing group throws, when they're doing, you know, offensive throws. But that's not going to change much on the defensive throws or the reactionary throws. There's only so much that you can do to change your opponent, and at a certain point you have to be looking inward. And the first thing that you need to be fixing here is dynamic dodging. You know, there is that ability. You can see it. There is athletic ability in bounds in that Spanish team. But currently it's not being paired with experience, and so, you know, you can see that they can jump, you can see that they can dodge down, you can see that they can go side, or up and down, but they can't actually tie it all together and consistently get out of the way of those balls. And again, that is largely coming down to the fact these are incredibly precise throws from the England players. Not only are they throwing exactly at the right point on the players, frequently they're throwing at places where the player isn't at yet. And they're getting those hits predictively, basically. They can read their opponents very well. That was a catch. They can read their players very well, and that's going to make it harder to dodge. But you have to be able to be stringing together your dodges to get out of the way of this kind of thing. Nearly at the end of the set, just one player left on the Spanish side. Simon Tappan runs up, but he knows he's got to wait for his teammates. And that's the thing, when we're saying that England are very structured and very good at remaining structured,
he could have just gone for that, and he probably would have made it. He probably would have made the hit, and everything would be fine. But he's not going to, because why waste it? Why try? That is another win to England. Do you want to commentate that? Very fair. Oh, we've still got 15 minutes in the second half. The score is 22-0 to England. Oh, nice. You have Spain 2 points. I like that. I'm going to say 36-0. But I think we're about the same in agreement there on how many frames. I think Spain so far haven't managed to last out an entire 3-minute set, which is unfortunate. And England, I don't believe, have dropped beneath 4 players at any point, which they're at now. So this could be the set for Spain. This is 4v4. Spain have tied this up neatly. Apparently on the other court, the England team are down against Belgium. Belgium are up 9-5 against them. So lots of exciting things happening. Whoa! What a catch. And Jamie Hughes appreciates that, to be fair. That's one of those catches that I don't think was intended, but it's still cool. And you gotta just laugh it off and give a thumbs up for Jamie Hughes. And Kez Transfer immediately makes a catch right after that to balance things right back out. And we're back to 3 England players against 2 Spanish players. But this is the fewest number of Spanish players I think we've had. England players, rather, we've had this entire time. We're down to just 1 Spanish player left. Minute 15 left in this frame. Oh, and he goes to the rebound catch. He was going to get hit by the other ball anyway, but might as well go for it. It should be. It's just looking. The audio is wrong. It does seem to be paused on the stream. We're in a timeout, so this is a great moment to fix the camera. Let's reboot that. There you go. Camera's back up and running. I believe that was a Spanish timeout, I'm assuming. It appears to be an 11-11 score on the England-Belgium match, I believe. Massive achievement, if that is the case currently, from Belgium, who are significantly lower rank than England when it comes to mixed division. So they'll be very proud of themselves. To be fair, I can hear lots of cheering going on, so that does sound about right. Over on this court, however, some idiots forgot to start the timer. England are still at 6 players, and Kez adds another catch to, I think that was a line fault there as well, but hasn't been called out by the refs. But it was a lovely catch. At least looked like a line fault from my point of view.
great block there from Spain. Well read on the pre-throw from Simon Tapping there. They saw him gesturing and they just blocked that out of the way and waited until he'd got that out of the system to go ahead with their throw. England now, though, going with 4 balls. And they managed to get the hit on Spain. Kez Tranter and number 72, whose name I don't have down. There you go, Owen Reed, doing a lot of aggression, high up court there. That is the other thing, when you've got a team that is this far ahead and is this comfortable with their lead, they can just sort of be aggressive, and there's not much you can do as an opponent, because normally then you'd, if you're between relatively evenly matched teams, you can sort of pressure back, and you know that they're not going to release because they know that you could catch. It doesn't feel as if that same knowledge is here in this game. It feels as if England could very well just decide to release in that situation. Knowing them, they probably wouldn't, purely because it's not structured enough. It's a bit more chaotic, but I'm not sure if Spain are aware of that in their third squad, and even if you're consciously aware of it, it's very hard to tell a big part of your brain that you're not in danger when it really feels like you are, and you very much are. So, and a beautiful scooping catch from Simon Tapping at the back there, just picking that one up, casual as you like it. And England are just having fun with it at this point, and you'd hope that Spain are as well. It does look as if there's a few smiles on their faces. I think they've accepted the outcome of the match, and are just sort of relaxing into it now, which is good. That's also what you like to see in this kind of situation. And we go again. Not entirely sure how much time is left in the half, as I did not pause the clock at a specific moment, but it will be around about just over 9 minutes left in this half. Not sure my scoreline's accurate anymore either. But to be frank, I don't think it's going to be a close finale. There have been some very nice moments of dodgeball from Spain in the second half. I do think that they've grown into the game, or like I said earlier, relaxed a little bit more into it. It kind of seems to be playing with a little bit more pep in their step, and just generally seem lighter on court. It's not necessarily transforming into points, but it does mean there have been some moments where players have played exceptionally well given the circumstances. That throw, for example, very, very close to finding its target on Kez Tranter. They're getting closer to their targets, and that wasn't a catchable one. That is the danger right now, is England are on a bit of a catching spree, and so you'd be worried that Spain might start to throw a little bit off target. But no, instead they're actually finding their target far more often now. And it's just looking a little bit better for Spain in the second half. The scoreline won't necessarily reflect that, but it is looking a little bit better, a little bit more structured from them, and a bit more confident, I would say. I'm hoping that one of my informants will tell me about scorelines on other courts. As of right now, I cannot see any. Well, I can see one. I can see that England are beating Netherlands 24-2 on the other court. And a lovely little play there. Alex Harrison blocking up and Kez Tranter collecting, casual as you like it, from the middle. She's had a great game from the catching front, and that is what she does, to be fair. So, fantastic work there from Kez Tranter. And a really good setup from Alex to block that ball up into a catchable area. That's great teamwork. that set did go on a bit longer than previous ones have, so that's always good to see. Is it a timeout, or are people just... It's the time of day where it becomes very unclear if a timeout's happened or if it's just gone 8 p.m. and everyone just wants to go home. Just need naps. Okay, they're resetting. On the other courts, I can see that there is a 10-12 scoreline going on the other match. That will be Wales 1 against Spain 1 in mixed. 10 to Wales and 12 to Spain. So Spain 1 currently winning on the other court for any Spanish listeners right now. That is something to really take a lot from. That is a huge achievement for them. It's a very good Welsh team that frankly scored lower in the last Euros than their talent would have you think. They're a very, very strong Welsh team that had a pretty bad draw mixed in the Euros. So they're still within punching distance, but kudos to Spain for holding that over them, and that will give them a very, very good position in the group if they can hold on to that win. Over on this court, however, we are still watching England versus Spain. And England getting yet more single ball hits on Spain. There it's just dodging upwards. There needs to be a little bit more lateral movement, I feel, on the Spanish side. But they are just very good throws from England. Every single one of the players on this court right now can throw incredibly well. They're all very, very good players in that regard. That's a great block from Owen Reed. It spun up and it did look threatening, as if it might nab his arm on the way out, but he managed to pull his arm back just in time and survive that. Karen Pickering and Kez Krantz going up together there and not connecting, but now we've got Naridu, and that's a hit, and that will be the end of the set. Some great work from the, I guess, Lionesses in that ending there, just playing very, very controlled, very nice, very clean dodgeball. Clearly having fun with it, you can tell, you can see it. I imagine even from your vantage point on the live stream, you can tell. And we can't have much time left in the set. I do imagine it's more than what I've currently got written down on the second half timer, but only by a minute, maybe. So there'll probably be another 2 sets in this. So I think things have slowed down since the first half, that's testament to Spain. That's what I said at the start of this half would be a mark of improvement upon them, and that would be their victory, is if they can slow things down a little bit and start to learn from the game as they're in it. And they have seemed to do that. So that is, while the literal victory has obviously gone to England, there's a lot to be said about Spain learning from this while they're going in as a development squad against England. It's a lot to take on, and I think they've dealt with it incredibly well. Very commendable performance from them. But I'm sure they'll be glad for it to be over. And the Spanish number 5, Albert Jimenez, just shaking his head off after a brutal headshot from Jamie Hughes that he obviously apologised for because he is a gentleman. Lots of fair play going on there, and good faith between the two players. A lot of respect, I think, going on, which is always good to see in this kind of match. And Kestranta is caught slacking just a tiny bit, though she's been told by her ball retriever that was a bounce. But it sort of looked initially as if a ball had hit her whilst her eyes were pointed firmly off court.
must be nearly done now. Apologies again for the timers being wrong. But the half-time clock is the one right now that you should be paying attention to, because I believe that was around 3 minutes when we started this set. Of course, it should have been higher than that, so we'll probably get another set in this, assuming that England can close us down, which they have 4 balls that they're going to go now with. Just need to make a hit. No hit there, not sure what happened there. And there you go, that is time on the set. And that will be full time in the half. I will double check the scoreline quickly and get back to you. I definitely didn't log one of those wins from England. In fairness to me, there were a lot of them. So the final score for that match was 32-0, which, considering where we were at half-time, does mean that Spain managed to slow it down in the second half, which is exactly what we would have wanted to see from them. Brutally clinical performance from England, exactly what we've come to expect from them. Everyone played their role as they've been training perfectly, and it seems like just another day in the office for them. Whereas Spain, I think, will be very happy to be finishing the day there and going back to sleep, as will all of us. This is the final slot of the day, so we will be signing off here. The matches start tomorrow morning at 8 AM, so hopefully we'll get the stream up a little bit before that, just to test out things, and in theory then things should move a little bit smoother tomorrow, but touch wood, you never know. So thank you for bearing with all of the issues that we've had today. It's been great seeing so many people tune in and continue to support all their family members and friends that are playing over here in Paris. I'll see you tomorrow morning around about 8 o'clock in the morning. Good night.